streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of a Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead
join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth.
Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Guru Purnima. Gratitude to teachers and gurus.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. Give the children.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
A very warm global namaste to all our viewers from wherever in the world you're connecting to us from. From hot, humid Hong Kong, ni hao ma, it's good evening. And forever you are in the world, it could be good morning or good afternoon. Welcome to Healing Our Earth. What a special day it's going to be. Guru Poornima, a day where we pay obeisance to our spiritual teachers or our teachers in any form, a day where we express our gratitude. So before we begin this wonderful session that opens our heart, let's all start with a lot of positivity. I will be saying the Gayatri mantra 3 times, followed by a very special prayer to honor our spiritual teachers and our teachers, and of course, a prayer for our planet Loka Samasta. You may wish to hold any affirmation or any prayer within your heart. Just let's keep the intention very bright, very colorful, and very beautiful, and let's have a heart full of gratitude for all our teachers. So let's begin. Let's all take a deep, long breath in and slowly breathe out. Another deep, long, centering breath in and let go. On this very special occasion where we pay obeisance to our gurus and teachers, with a heart full of gratitude and respect, I will say the Gayatri mantra 3 times. You may say any prayer, any affirmation that you wish. Om Bhur-bhuvah Swaha Tatsavitur-vareniyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhurbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. A little prayer in honor of our gurus and our teachers. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Shri Gurave Namah. Guru Brahma, we pay obeisance to the Guru who is the creator. Guru Vishnu, we pay obeisance to the Guru who is the organizer. Guru Devo Maheshwara, we pay obeisance to our Guru who is also the destroyer. Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah, we pay obeisance to our Guru who is all pervasive. A little prayer for our planet to heal, for all conflict to be eliminated. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. May everyone in our planet, may all living beings be happy, healthy, abundant, blissful, joyful, and filled with light and love. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Taking a long deep breath in and slowly breathing out. When you feel whole, centered, and complete, you may very slowly and very gradually, with a heart full of gratitude for your gurus, you may open your eyes. For those of you who have just hopped on, a very warm global namaste to all of you. Once again, it is our 137th event, 137 Sundays of free online global edutainment, entertainment, and joy, dance, happiness, and celebration. And that's what we do at Healing Our Earth. We make each day a celebration. As we speak about celebration, I am here in Hong Kong, hot, humid Hong Kong, for our Healing Our family in the UK. A very warm good afternoon to all of you. I believe it's very warm in the UK. And from Hong Kong and the UK, we are traveling to the shores of Mumbai, where we have something very, very special in store for all of you for this wonderful occasion of Guru Purnima. And signing into Mumbai, I hope they can all hear me. A very warm global namaste to you, Pratima. Okay, you need to unmute yourself, please. A very, very warm global namaste to you, Pratima. How are you?
A very good evening and a global namaste to everyone and Seema ji. Thank you so much. We all are good here.
It's so nice to have you here, and I know you've got something very special planned today. Can you tell us a little more about what you're going to do for us today?
Yes. First, we will take the festival of Guru Purnima, and then we would like to pay our tribute to our sir, to our Guru, and then we will perform what we have learned from our Guru.
Okay, so there is a slight echo, so I'd like to repeat what you said. You have a very special performance for what you've learned for your guru, and you'd like to give a very special message to your guru today on this very beautiful, auspicious day. How wonderful is that, right?
Seema, sorry to butt in here. This is Nil Kumar. Pratima, can you ask Deepak Mehta to switch his sound off or sign out, because you are getting a feedback. Deepak Mehta is actually connected with the sound on. He should not be with the sound on. Either he signs out or just removes the sound, not mute it. Can you confirm you understood that? His sound is still on. Okay, Deepak Mehta has signed out, so the feedback will go. And you've got a poor internet connection, so come as close as possible. Over to you, Seema. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Pratima, I believe you have something very, very special in store for all of us to see today, and you have a very special message for your guru.
Yes, Seemaji.
We're very, very excited to hear what you have to say, and we're very excited to see what you have in store for us today.
Yeah, so before we start or we move forward, I would like to ask a very meaningful question to all of our audience, that do anyone know how this festival of Guru Purnima started? If anyone knows, can show up their hands or write their answers in chat box. Okay, I would like to hear from you, Seemaji.
So, to the best of my knowledge, this is a story. I always go back to my grandmother. So, I want to share this with all our viewers. When we were young and we were growing up in Kenya, my maternal grandmother would pay many a visit to us in Kenya, or we would go back to India to visit her. And she would always share stories of Krishna and Shiva and Brahma and Vishnu with all of us. And she did share the festival of Guru Purnima with us. And she said, one day a sage, a very tall and dynamic sage, came into the Himalayas, and he sat in meditation. And a lot of people came to him, and they said, can you reveal the secrets of meditation and all your wisdom to us? So the sage just looked at all of them, and he closed his eyes. And there were many people there, but out of those many people, there were 7 people who are of most importance. And sage closed his eyes, and he went into deep meditation for 84 years, they say. Okay. Oh. And after 84 years, he came out of meditation to find in front of him those same 7 people who we very affectionately call the Sapta Rishis in the Hindu tradition. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you're correct, very much correct. And there are many such stories behind this festival. So let me take you through the history of this festival, why we celebrate and how we celebrate it. So Guru Purnima is a festival. It's dedicated to all the academic and spiritual gurus who are evolved or enlightened humans, ready to share their wisdom based on Karma Yoga. So the word guru is derived from 2 words, gu and ru. So the Sanskrit root gu means darkness or ignorance, and root denotes the removal of that darkness. Therefore, a guru is the one who removes that darkness of ignorance from our life. So guru is basically considered by many of us a very necessary part of our life. On this day, disciples offer prayer or puja. They pay their respect to their gurus. So historically, if you see in past, traditionally this festival used to be celebrated by Buddhists in honor of Buddha, who gave his first sermon on this day at Sarnath, Uttar Pradesh, India. In yogic way, if you see, we celebrate this occasion for Shiva, as he became a first Guru, as he started transmitting the transmission of yoga to the Saptarishis, as you said correctly. And it is this day of Guru Purnima is also known as Veda Purnima, because on this day the Veda Vyas got born, and he is the sage who authorized the Mahabharata, and he compiled the Vedas. Later on, this festival is reviewed by Sri Mahatma Gandhi, who used to pay his tribute, his respect to his spiritual guru, Srimad Raj Chandraji. So we are here on Healing Our Earth, and it's a great honor. I have my other friends who are with us, me in the group, and everyone wants to pay a tribute from our side to us, sir. So first, I would like to check whether our guru is here or no, because it is a surprise for him. So until unless he's not here, it doesn't mean anything.
Well, there he is, and he's smiling,
Oh,
and is looking. His face is just lit up, and he's smiling. Unfortunately, he was on mute, but now he's not. A very warm global namaste to you, Himanshu ji.
Global namaste to everyone. I would say, Seemaji, tears of happiness are rolling from my eyes. This is amazing surprise. As always, Pratima, she's always full of surprises. There's another one from her, great one. And I would say it's a lovely reward. And I don't think any materialistic reward can match this reward of expression of love and respect. Thank you very much.
That is so beautiful. And I really want to say a very big thank you to Pratima and, Himanshu ji, your whole team to, come on board. It's so special. It's so special.
Yeah, indeed.
yes. So now I would like to tell you something about my guru as he's here. So I want Neeli ji to spotlight him, so everyone knows who is our guru. And we'll start so Shri Himanshu Mehta ji are our guru, and we are very proud of that, and we loudly say that. He's a successful businessman, but very passionate about doing yoga. He is actively doing this yoga from 14 years, but passively he's into yoga from last 42 years. In fact, more than that. He has learned his yoga. He's trained under so many gurus. But you have one favorite guru amongst all the gurus who have learned you. So our favorite guru is Himanshu sir. He says Surya is the life giver. I believe so is he, because without expecting anything from anyone or without charging anything to anyone, religiously he teaches yoga and Surya Namaskar to no vices to each and every people who comes to him every Saturday 6:10 at Juhu Beach. So it doesn't matter what challenges he's facing in his personal life, but religiously he'll follow the Kar Seva which he's been doing from last 8 years. Early morning on Saturday he'll get ready, and 6:10 he'll be there before us, even on the beach to teach us. I remember last year in the month of December, our guru's mother, she was in ICU in very critical situation, in very critical condition, as she was operated her right leg twice within 15 days. Even though he was going through such a tough time as single person, he was handling his office, his home, and hospital at a time. Was going tremendous, I can say a depressing situation. But still in that condition also, he didn't give any excuses. He was there every Saturday at 6:10 a.m. there on the beach with the same warm welcome smile to each and every people who is to come to him to learn the yoga. So we are very fortunate, sir, to have a guru like you with us in our life, who is guiding us, motivating us for our wellness, for our fitness, for our health. Thank you so much. So the same way as I have said something, each and every people who is presented here, even we have some of our friends online also who wants to pay their respect to sir. So now I would like to welcome our twins. We have They are 10 years of age, and even they would like to say something to the sir with a surprise. So, sir, be ready. You have lots of surprises coming to your way. So, these are two twins which we have in our group. They are the youngest member of our group. So, she is Anshika and he is Anmol. And I would like, so Anshika, you start. What do you want to say?
Thank you for having us and giving us the opportunity to pay tribute to our Guruji on this global platform. We would like to thank you to our Guruji, Mr. Himanshu Mehta, for teaching us yoga and Surya Namaskar and guiding us to brighter future and all the more fitness, wellness, and well-being. Global Hospital, I would like to say thank you to my guru, Mr. Himanshu Mehta ji. You are the best group. I would also like to say thank you for the request letter which you have taken our so that we can join you every Saturday for the set that thank you so much. We love you a lot.
Love you. Love you. Love you a lot. Thank you.
So now the same way, the second youngest of our group, I will say, 19 of her age, and even she has something to say.
I would like to thank my sir Himanshu Mehta for not only teaching yoga but also for his empowering and motivative words. These words can change so many people's life. As now he have been changes my life. So thank you.
Very welcome.
So
Thank you.
now next we have in our box Deepak, the third youngest member. I would like to
Hello, Namaste. I am Deepak, and I would like to pay my tribute and say thank you to Sir for taking this noble effort of doing this Kar Seva and teaching us this slow form of Surya Namaskar, which is globally one of a kind. And I would like to thank you for teaching this free to everyone every Saturday, 6:10 a.m. at Juhu Beach, which is amidst our Panch Mahabhuta. So I would really like to thank you, sir, for introducing us to this slow form of Surya Namaskar, which gets you addicted to yoga, and it opens a new space to explore in yoga. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
So now we have Kaushik.
Global Namaste to everyone. This is Kaushik here. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to pay tribute to our sir, Mr. Himanshu Mehta. I am very fortunate to have him in our life. Firstly, I would like to thank for his commitment and passion towards upbringing good health among individuals, which is clearly seen by his commitment by coming every Saturday regularly. It's his tagline, rain or shine, yoga is fine. So whatever may be the situation, whatever may be the scenario, he's always there. He's always there for us. I remember us time during December when we had a lockdown and public places were closed. He made sure that we do it on his personal terrace, and we continue the practice. For no reason did we stop it. And thank you, sir, for being there, for guiding us and providing good health to everyone and I hope you keep this journey all year long. Wish you lots of good health and blessings to you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And now I would like to ask Krishna.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Krishna ji is little shy, so when he wants to say thank you to sir, and he says he used to come, he is coming since long to the beach, and he joined many of the group and many of the activities he used to do, but he never got the result which he desired. So one fine day he came and he joined our group and he did a 12 Surya Namaskar with us, and from that day he is very sincere, very dedicated. He reaches to the beach even before us, before sir at 5, and he waits for us. So he's saying thank you, and even I'm saying thank you so much, sir. I'll say you're the one, who is like who think before yourself, you're thinking for others, like for others' wellness, others' fitness, other health, other well-being. Nobody does in today's in this world, because everyone wants to charge you for even a smaller suggestion if they want to give you. Nobody gives you any suggestion or any advice for free. Everyone wants something in return. So we are very fortunate that we got you in our life, and we would like to continue this journey with you along lifelong, and we wish you a healthy long life. Thank you so much. We have some of our members online also, so I would like Neil sir to spotlight them and to unmute them. So first we have Miss Vanita ji, whom I would like to unmute, and as
थैंक यू सर. सर आपने टॉक टू हिंदी.
okay, welcome Vanita ji. Now I would like to pay your respect to sir.
थैंक यू सर. आपने ही हमको पंचभूत तत्व का जो महत्व है वो समझा है, और उससे हमको बहुत बेनिफिट होता है. और जब हम सूर्य नमस्कार ब्लाइंड होके करते हैं तो जो डिवाइन लाइट फील होती है और हमको हील करती है, उसके लिए सर आपको थैंक यू सर. थैंक यू सर.
Amazing.
So same way we have Lalita ji on Lalita Sawant on from our group, who would like to say something about the sir. So Neil sir, if you can unmute her and spotlight her, will be great.
नमस्ते सर, मेरी आवाज आ रही है? मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
ललिता जी आपकी आवाज आ रही है.
मेरा वीडियो ठीक से चल नहीं रहा है, तो सिर्फ मेरी आवाज ही आएगी. नमस्ते सर, आपका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. नमस्ते. आपने लॉकडाउन में भी फेसबुक पे आप योगा लेते थे, मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा. और आपके ग्रुप में जो भी पूनम मैडम है, सुषमा मैडम है, जैसे ये दीपक सर है, प्रतिमा जी है, सब ने मुझे बहुत हेल्प की. आपने उनको इतना अच्छा, आप इतने अच्छे गुरु है कि आपके चेले भी आपके कदम पे कदम रख के चलते हैं और दूसरों को बहुत प्यार आदर सत्कार करते हैं. मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा. आपने इतना लॉकडाउन में भी आप लेते थे योगा. मुझे नहीं दिखता था तो मैं व्हाट्सएप पे लिख के भेजती थी कि मुझे नहीं दिख रहा है, तो आप तो सिखाते थे, लेकिन दूसरे लोग ध्यान रख के मुझे व्हाट्सएप पे लिंक भेजते थे, तो मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगता था. मैं घर में बैठ के आपने जो सिखाया योगा वो मैं सीखी. लेकिन आप सर बहुत ही आप इतने बड़े होकर भी सबके साथ एक जैसा बर्ताव रखते हैं, और आप बहुत दिल के बहुत अच्छे हैं. आप हमेशा खुश रहे, स्वस्थ रहे, मस्त रहे. ईश्वर आपको हमेशा सुखी रखे.
Thank you so much.
गुरुर ब्रह्मा गुरुर विष्णू गुरुदेव महेश्वरा, आपण सारे त्यांना म्हणूया दोन्ही जोडून करा. कित्येक होतील आणि जातील, तुमची गतच न्यारी. खरे सांगते तुम्हास सर, तुम्ही लयच भारी. Thank you.
Seema ji, she's 70.
Ji.
She's 70 plus, and yeah, even then she attends our sessions sometimes. Yeah, because she's living at a distance, so she does come.
That is so inspirational. And
exactly.
For her to have, say those words, Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara. And I loved what she said about lockdown. Himanshuji, that is truly very empowering for you to have taken so much effort for your students. You're a true guru in all respects. Your mom was in hospital and yet your shishyas were there. You divided your day you know, amongst so much in one day, your work, your family, your mom who was in hospital, but you never forgot your students, you know. And then when lockdown happened, you were there for your students. I think, Pratima ji, that is amazing, isn't it? And Himanshu ji, thank you. I am going to say a big thank you to you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to ask if we have a time. So we would like to just demonstrate one cycle of Surya Namaskar, which is unique because we're gonna do it blindfolded, which we have learned from our sir, and you will. So we want to demonstrate that if time permits that.
Yes, you have you have a good 5 minutes or so. Please do.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. सब लोग बोलते हैं तो
That was amazing. Pratima and the whole team, this is amazing. Just amazing to be able to do this blindfolded. Very, very lovely. Well, Pratima,
Yes.
Pratima, that was just amazing. I'm in so much awe of you, all of you, to be able to do this whole sequence, the Surya Namaskar blindfolded, and to hold each posture, each posture, all these movements one after the other. Himanshuji, you've done a wonderful job. Pratima and the whole team, I want to thank you so much. This has been truly, truly special. Thank you so much to all of you. And moving over to Himanshuji, amazing sequence.
Thank you so much. And as we say, "Bacche man ke sache." So they've
Bacche
been.
man ke sache. The children are always very
Yes.
truthful and pure in their hearts, and their expression
Exactly,
and
totally.
love for you. It's been so beautiful
That's
today.
what spiritually connects me to all of them, and that's the reward what I get for all my whatever I do.
Well, you
Yes.
must be feeling very
Priceless.
fulfilled
Oh, great.
on this very
Fulfilled.
special day, I'm
Exactly.
sure. And I believe that you yourself must have had a guru as well. Would you like
Oh,
to
yes, of
share
course.
more
Yes,
with us
yes.
about your guru and your
Exactly. Yeah.
very special time with you? Oh, there.
That's my
Yes,
guru,
Iyengar.
Iyengar Guruji. Had it not been Iyengar Guruji, I wouldn't have been in yoga, I would say.
And
Because
that's you with him there.
exactly, yeah. And I was lucky one because he rarely allows people to take picture. I was lucky to get a picture with him and had a nice repo on one-on-one way. I mean, that I can still, I mean, that picture is floating in front of my eyes, that was in 2006. So.
And Gurudev Iyengar had a very unique form of yoga. Am I right? He
Of
would
course,
use a lot
yeah.
of props, if I'm not
Yeah, he
mistaken,
used
right?
a lot of props, and he was a very tough master. Even if I mean,
You. So is you. You are a student of Iyengar Guruji.
no, I'm just 10% of him.
That's so cute. And
Yeah.
this must have been in Pune, right?
Yeah, he was in Pune basically, but
Or
he used to come to Mumbai also.
Shivaji Nagar.
Shivaji Nagar, yes, you've been there,
Yes,
probably, yes.
yes.
Great, great, yeah.
I know the Iyengar school of thought very, very well. Very powerful school, and
Exactly.
he brought yoga to the West.
He was a living god of yoga, I would say, because
Yes.
and he had more students in US than in India.
I believe so.
Yep.
And they used to come and train in Shivaji Nagar, and it was very intense.
Yes, very intense. Yeah.
I know something very special
yeah.
about Gurudev Iyengar. He loved payasam.
Exactly. Yeah.
So payasam, for our viewers who are watching, if you don't know what payasam is an Indian rice pudding, and it hails from southern India. Am I right?
Yes, he was in Bangalore, the border of actually Belgaum. That's a border of Maharashtra and Karnataka, basically. So Belgaum, he was, and he happened to be brother-in-law of Krishnacharya. So basically, the modern yoga has been brought by Krishnamacharya.
Wow.
And if you go back into the history, Krishnamacharya, for the first time, I mean, those days, females were not permitted to do yoga. It was a very closed society.
Right.
So I forgot the name. Indra Devi. She was originally a Russian from Latvia, and she was a disciple of Krishnamurti. And Krishnamurti accepted her as a disciple because he was pressurized or even pleaded by the Maharaja of Mysore. Because Indra Devi was a very good friend of Maharaja of Mysore. And then she also spread out everywhere, the yoga in Western world. And that's how gradually yoga went on and on spreading out in Western world.
So Iyengar yoga, right?
Yeah, then of course it was Iyengar yoga, but Krishnamacharya was one who taught Iyengar Guruji. And Iyengar Guruji, he was a weak, I would say in his childhood, he was a very weak boy. He had I would say typhoid also 3 times, and he was not able to do anything, but Krishnamacharya cured him. So then he started doing yoga from the age of 17.
So he was actually cured through the realm of yoga.
Exactly, yep.
So how powerful is that yoga can actually shift you and heal you fully and completely?
Yes, there have been, of course, so many incidences from Iyengar Guruji. He has cured, treated so many of them. One was, I can recall a Swiss lady, and she had multiple fractures and she was not able to move. And she stayed in Pune and underwent the entire yoga course. And then she was walking and doing all the asanas.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing. In fact, in Hong Kong, one of Hong Kong's first yoga schools was opened by a student of Gurudev Iyengar.
I see.
Iyengar. Yes. She's a lady and she's very well known here, and she practiced the Iyengar school. And she loved him as much as you do.
Yes.
And she still loves him as much as you do.
Before Iyengar yoga, I must have done other forms of yoga, but it did not appeal to me that much. And should I tell you the short story how I came into Iyengar yoga? Maybe
I
about
think
2
we
minutes.
have a few minutes. Yes, you can tell us very quickly.
So in fact, I started yoga way back in 1980, and I had joined Santa Cruz Institute of Yoga. That's an international yoga institute, and was run by Yogendraji. So I'm blessed that I had learned yoga under Yogendraji too, but it was pretty mild and passive yoga. They were very good in pranayam, and they were very good in discourses. And I never realized that my body really required something dynamic. So one fine day, I was walking with a friend of mine who is right now a Guru Bhai. He's also into yoga and Tai Chi, Sandeep Desai. So we were walking, and he asked me that, have you done yoga? I said, yeah, but I found boring. And he said, if you had done Iyengar yoga, you would be addicted. You would never find it boring. And he was damn right, I would say. The very next day, I enrolled to Iyengar yoga. I went to the class, and ever since then, I got addicted.
With all the ropes and props, right?
Exactly, yeah. And
yeah,
moreover,
amazing.
Moreover, they make you stay in the asana for a longer duration, and that really brings the best out of you. And luckily for me, I was all the time a demo piece for my master. So I got the best of the training in that respect.
A demo piece for your master, Himanshuji, and truly bringing out the best on your shishyas, your students. What a beautiful session we've had with you, Purnima and the team. Thank you so much. And Himanshuji, on Guru Poornima, the special day, I think
one small request. Sir, would you like to say that the saying which you have received from your guru and
Yeah, I would
would you
like
like to
to
pass on to everyone?
give a mantra which my Guruji gave to everyone. Okay, live happily and die majestically. That was his mantra.
What a beautiful mantra. Thank you, Pratima. Even though I apologize to all our viewers, the sound keeps fading off from India. But Pratima, thank you so much for that. Can you say that again? Okay. And we lost Himanshu ji there, and Pratima ji. I wanted to thank you and the whole team. And a very happy Guru Purnima. Lovely to see you all. And we're traveling all the way to the UK now with Tarla Mashruji. A very warm global namaste to you, Tarla ji. How are you?
I'm namaste. I'm very good. Thank you. Nice to see you smile. It makes me smile as well.
Oh, well, I love to see your colors in the vibrant orange. What an auspicious color on this beautiful, beautiful special day where we're celebrating Guru Purnima. And saffron is a color of, auspiciousness. Saffron is a color of fire, spiritual fire. And I love the color. It's so nice to see you. Do you have anything special to say today on Guru Purnima?
Thank you so much. Yes, Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurudev Namah, Tasmai Shri Gurudev Namah, Tamevo Mata Pita Tamevo, Tamevo Bandhu Jasakha Tamevo, Tameho Vidya Dranam Tamevo, Tamevo Sarva मम देव देवा तमेव सर्व मम देव देवा. Okay, sorry.
Yes. Kalaji, you sing beautifully.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Guru Purnima. According to Hindu calendar, we celebrate Guru Purnima on 15th day of the Ashomat. And on this day, we worship our Guru who give us education, guide, path of living, death, and life.
So beautiful and so powerful and so wonderful. It's been such a joy having you here with us today to give us that lovely mantra and gorgeous rendition of a Guru. Please do stay on with us, and a very happy Guru Purnima to you, and a very warm global namaste from all of us here at Healing Hearts, Talab. And thank you so much.
Thank you.
How beautiful is that? You know, Talaben just shared a beautiful message with us about Guru Purnima. And now we have something very, very special. And we have various students from all over who are going to be saying some very, very special words about Guru Purnima. And we have with us today Sumuk and Krishna. A very warm global namaste to you. Could you unmute yourself, please? If possible.
Yeah, sorry, there was some problem, but yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity. And I want to take this opportunity to thank my Guruji, Mrs. Veena Konapani Garu. So I want to just thank her to, help me learn music at this age. I learned music when I was very young, probably my son's age, and then I had left it. After many years later, I just wanted to start the music again. COVID gave us the opportunity. So I got to know Veena Garu, and then thankfully she accepted to teach me music again. So I just wanted to take this opportunity to thank her on Guru Purnima. And my son, I'm learning Carnatic music with Veena ji. My son, he's learning Hindustani music with Sri Suresh Karade ji. So he wants to thank his Guruji as well. And we want to take this opportunity to say thank you.
It's such a special day, and it's so lovely when everyone comes on board with all these wonderful hearts full of hearts full of gratitude, and you just expressed such a lovely message for your guru, Kona Veena Pani. And your son also would like to thank his guru. And how old is he, if you don't mind me asking you?
I'm 9 years old.
You're 9 years old and you're learning music already. That's wonderful. Do you play any particular instruments, or do you sing? Or tell us more about your journey.
I play violin.
You play the violin? Wow. And
So he plays violin. He started learning violin, but mainly he sings vocal. So he started learning music, I think probably a year or a little bit over a year ago. And he wants to present one small item, one small music composition. And then after that, I'll sing something, a small ashtakam, which
okay, we have a quick minute or so you could quickly express your song, and then we'll be moving on to, I think his name is Safik. Yes.
Okay.
Sure. We'd love that. Thank you.
Okay, come on. You want to sing?
I am going to sing Rag Alaya Bilam Chupakaya. Kavan Bataria Gelo Mahi Kavan Bataria Gelo Mahi De Ho Bata Mahi De Ho Bata मैं गरवागत माई चुरवा गई लगा कावन बटरिया केलो माई कावन बटरिया लेने गई सोता अरे हट वारे लेने गई सोता लेने गई सोता लेने गई सोता लेने गई सोता दिन गई सोता हरे हट भागे दिन गई सोता हरे हट भागे कितनी गली में गई लो कबन बटरिया गेलो माही कबन बटरिया कबन बटरिया कबन बटरिया कबन बटरिया kavan bataria gelo mai kavan bataria gelo mai kavan bataria gelo mai kavan bataria gelo mai kavan bataria kavan bataria gelo kavan bataria gelo mai kavan bataria
मैं गरवागत माई चूर गईलवा कावन बटरिया कावन बटरिया कावन बटरिया लेलो. Thank you.
Thank you.
Such lovely talent from the Swara Velu group. So fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you. That was amazing at such a young age. Amazing. We'll now be moving on to Satvik and Sampath. A very warm global namaste to you. What do you have in store for us today?
Namaste, I'm Satvik and I'm a student of Veena ma'am. Today I would like to thank her of teaching me all this music. I would like to present one small item today called Serenu Serenu, and my brothers also follow me after I finished.
That's wonderful. The next 2 minutes are yours. Please give us what you have. That's so lovely.
Serenu Serenu Surendra Sannota Serenu Sri Sati Vallabha Serenu Rakshasa Garva Samhara Serenu Venkata Nayaka Serenu Rakshasa Garva Samhara Serenu Venkata Nayaka Serenu Serenu Kamala Daruduno Kamala Metrudu Kamala Satrudu Potrudu Kamala Daruduno Kamala Metrudu Kamala Satrudu Potrudu Kramamutomi Kolubuki Purukacinare Cherikaya Kramamutomi Kolubuki Purukacinare Cherikaya Serenu Serenu ఎన్నగల ప్రహ్లాదమోక్యులు నిన్ను కొలువగ వచ్చిరి ఎన్నగల ప్రహ్లాదమోక్యులు నిన్ను కొలువగ వచ్చిరి పిన్నపము వినవయ్య తిరుపతి వెంకటాచల నాయక మా విన్నపము వినవయ్య తిరుపతి వెంకటాచల నాయక శరణు శరణు సురేంద్ర సన్నుత శరణు శ్రీ సతి వల్లభ శరణు రాక్షస గర్వ సంహర శరణు వెంకట నాయక శరణు శరణు ఓ శరణు శరణు ఓ శరణు శరణు. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Satvik and Sampath. And now we're moving on to Dhruv and Dhani. A very warm global namaste to you.
Seema, Satvik, and Sampath, only one brother did, so give them one more minute, over.
Yeah,
sure. Sampath?
Hello, I'm Sampath and I'm a student of Veena too. And I'm singing Ramuni Maravakave. Ramuni Maravakave, Ramuni Maravakave, Manasa Ramuni Maravakave, Sita Ramuni Maravakave, Manasa Ramuni Maravakave Sita Ramuni Maravakave Ramuni Yagamuga Papa Piramuni Satguna Tamuni Sita Ramuni Maravakave Diruni Daitya Vidaruni Lokadaruni Vansu Daruni Sita Ramuni Maravakave Sri Guru Charanamule Gatiyanina Sada Gati Janutani Tyagarajanuta Sri Guru Charanamule Gatiyani Nasada Gati Janutuni Tyagarajanuta Ramuni Maravakave Manasa Ramuni Maravakave Sita Ramuni Maravakave. Namaste.
Oh, namaste, all this budding talent in the Swara Velu group. Thank you so much. And that was wonderful and so beautifully sung. And now we're moving on to Dhruv and Dhwani. A very warm global namaste, Dhruv and Dhwani.
Namaste. Namaste.
And how are both of you today?
You're feeling fine, thank you. Yeah.
And are you going to sing a very special song for us?
Okay, you go first. Okay, I'll go.
Do we have the next 2 or 3 minutes with you? So we'd love to hear what you have in store for us.
I'll be singing Badavina. First of all, I want to thank Veena ma'am for teaching me. Okay. Badavina Mratupani Vanarohalo Chanarani Surachira Pambaraveni Suranuta Kalyani Nirupama Shubhaguna Lola Nirata Jaya Pratasila Bharata Priya Ranganayaki Vajita Faladayaki Sarasija Sana Janane Jaya 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 Pratasila.
That was lovely. And Dhwani, are you going to sing something for us or say something special for Veena? What would you like to say?
Thank you, Veena ma'am.
Wonderful. Now you're going to give us a nice song or something?
Yes.
Oh, we're looking forward to that. We're excited.
Sati Sahita Kanapa Sangavati Sahita Vivakta Sakala Muniva Suvaya Vinota Guga Patani Poshaka Bhavasita Vinayaka Puti Muti Prata Pushitaka Bhakta Pata Muja Bhavayami Sati Sahita Kanapa Sangavati Savita Vivakta Sakala Muniva Suvaja Vinota Guguham Batani Poshakam Bhavasitam Vinayakam Puti Muti Prata Bushitakam Bhakta Pata Puja Bhavayami Sati Sahita Kanapam Sangavati Pita Vivakta Sakala Muniva Vasuva Vinota Guguha Suvaja Vinota Guguha Suvaja Vinota Guguham.
Oh, wow. That was fabulous. Thank you so much. You've really learned very well. All this talent in the Swara Velo group. Amazing. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for your very special message for Veena ji. And yeah, stay blessed. And we're going to be moving on to Siagamiti. Very warm global namaste.
Namaste, my name is Tina.
I'm going to need you to speak a little bit louder.
Please. Namaste, my name is Tina. I'm 6 years old. Teaches Pina. I'm gonna sing Ram Bhajan. In this song, it's all about Ram. Ram, 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 Jaya Ram, 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 Jaya Ram, 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 Dashavathanandana Ram, Ram, Dashamukhamadana Ram, 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 Dashavathanandana Ram, Ram, Dashamukhamadana Ram, Ram, Pasupati Manchana Ram, Ram, Papa Vimochana Ram, Ram, Pasupati Manchana Ram, Ram, Papa Vimochana Ram, 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 Jaya Ram, 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 Jaya Ram, 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 Another Rakshaka Ram, Ram, Pandava Ram, Ram, Another Rakshaka Ram, Ram, Pandava Ram, Ram, Maidili Nandana Ram, Ram, Marvati Vandita Ram, Ram, Maidili Nandana Ram, Ram, Marvati Vandita Ram, 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 Jaya Ram, 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 Jaya Ram, 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 Jaya Ram, Ram, Ram.
That was lovely. Very, very nice.
Okay.
And you sang so beautifully. That's wonderful. And is your brother going to sing a song for us?
Yes.
Okay, we have a very quick 1 minute. You could give us a quick song. We would love that.
It's gonna take 2 minutes at least.
Okay.
So, my name is Mihir. I'm 10 years old, and I'm gonna sing Rara Venu Gopapala, Bilahari Ragam, Adita. Sarigapa dasani dapa dapa magari sari sani dasha. Sarigapa magapa da ri sani dapa magari. Sarigapa dasani dapa dapa magari sari sani dasha. Rara Venu Gopala Radhita Sadguna Jaya Sila Sara Saksha Mera Memi Karubada Tor Valera Rara Venu Gopala Radhita Sadguna Jaya Sila Sari ga 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 Riga pa 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 da pa sa 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 gari sa ni ni da pa da pa ma da gari da pa ma gari sa ri ga nanda gopala nerendu pujala ni bindurara sadamala pradito udamala ragana e guru gagadiyara rara venu Gopala Radhita Sadguna Jaya Sila Papa Pari Ri Papa Magaga Papa Maga Magari Sari Gari Sasa
Risa ni da sa, magari ga pa, da pa da risa. Risa ni da pa magari palu maru nugara vamunani. Hila china palu kabula luga pura, kari varada, mari marina, agara muna, lara kari kara mugara venu, opa bala, radita sadguna jaya sila, pa magari gada, magari gapa, magari gapa pa pa ga, risa ni dari. Risa ni da sa, risa ni da sa sa sa, ga risa ri ri ri, risa ni da da da, pa ma ga 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 ga, sa ri ga da pa, risa ri ga sa, ga risa ni da pa ma ga ri sa ri ga ra, ma ga da ra ra, mura hara ra, baba hara ra ve ra, ye. Magubanui, la 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 nui, sagasini chekora, kori kalimpanda, denda muniyanda, cherenu ninu chenda, marubakura, taramulache, mari mari ninu saranane darara venu, gopa bala, radita sarguna jaya sila.
That was wonderful. Thank you so much on this special Guru Purnima day. Wonderful. Now we're going to be moving on to Sharanya. Sharanya, a very warm global namaste to you, and the next quick 2 minutes are all yours.
Namaste, Miss. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
So today I'm going to be singing Shamli Meenakshi, but before I start singing, I'd just like to say thank you to my guru, Veena Panikona, for helping me learn many songs. So yeah.
Okay.
Sa-ri-ga-ma pa-pa, da-ni-sa-ni-da-pa-ga, ma-da-ma-ri-ga-pa-ga-sa, di-ma-ri-ni-sa-sa, pa-pa-pa-ma-ma-ma, ga-ga-ga-ri-ri-ri, pa-pa-da-pa-ma, ma-pa-ma-ga-ga-ma-ga-ri, Gari Syamale Meenakshi Sundari Swarasakshi Sankari Guru Guha Samudbhave Siveva Pamaramochani Pankajalochani Padmasanavani Hari Lakshmi Vinute Shambhavi Syamale Meenakshi Sundari Swarasakshi Sankari Guru Guha Samudbhave Siveva Sankari Guru Guha Samudbhave Siveva Sankari Guru Guha Samudbhave Siveva.
That was wonderful. Thank you so much. Look at all these children paying their tribute to our resident contributor, Veena Paniji. And now we're moving on to Ananya. Very warm global namaste to you, Ananya.
Namaste.
And the next quick 2 minutes are all yours. What do you have in store for us today?
Broche Pare Pare. I just want to say thank you to Veena Panikona and Broche Pare Pare Raghupate Broche Pare Pare Ninu Pina Broche Pare Pare Sri Ramanana Runa Broche Pare Pare सकल लोक नायक प्रोचे पारे परे नरपरनी सरि प्रोचे पारे परे हे देवेन्द्र दुरुमे च्युतकुलङ्कतय तोता नमो संगी सदा देवेन्द्र दुरुमे च्युतकुलङ्कतय तोता नमो संगी सदा प्रोचे पारे परे रघुपते मुनिसपम्बुजूड वेङ्कटनिकलमारि चातुलहतम्बुजेसि प्रोचे पारे परे रघुपते पालिनो ककोलनेसि रवि पालुनि राजुनि काविन् चिरूचि प्रोचे पारे परे रघुपते पवाप्ति तरुणोपाय मुनेरनि त्यागराजुनि करं पिरि प्रोचे पारे परे रघुपते प्रोचे पारे परे नीनु बिना प्रोचे पारे परे श्रीरामानन ऋण प्रोचे पारे परे सकल लोकनायक प्रोचे पारे परे नरवरनी सरि प्रोचे पारे परे Fantastic from Ananya. And now we're moving on to Pragna. Very warm global namaste to you.
Namaste.
The next 2 quick minutes are for you. What do you have in store for us today?
I have 2 small bhajans today. So thank you for the opportunity and thank you to Veena ma'am as well.
So Pragna, we only have limited time, so if you can just finish something in 2 minutes, over.
Sure, okay, I'll just sing one bhajan then. Okay. Jo 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 Rama Jo 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 Rama Ananta Gana Jo jo Rama Jo 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 Rama Ananta Gana Jo jo Rama Jo jo Dasharatha Bala Rama Jo jo Dasharatha Bala Rama Jo jo Bhujalola Rama Jo 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 Rama Jo jo Raghukula Tilaka Rama Jo jo Raghukula Tilaka Rama Jo jo Kutila Taralaka Rama Jo 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 Rama Jo jo Nirguna Rupa Rama Jo jo Nirguna Rupa Rama Jo jo Suguna Kalpa Rama Jo 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 Rama Jo jo Ravi Shashinayana Rama Jo jo Ravi Shashinayana Rama Jo jo Fanivarashayana Rama Jo 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 Rama. Jo mrudutara bhasha Rama. Jo mrudutara bhasha Rama. Jo manjula vesha Rama. Jo Rama. Jo tyagara jachita Rama. Jo tyagara jachita Rama. Jo bhakta samaja Rama. Jo Rama. Anantagana jo Rama.
That was fantastic, Pragna. Thank you so much. And now we're moving on to Ananya. Very warm global namaste to you, Ananya. The next quick 2 minutes are yours. What do you have in store for us?
So I'm going to be doing Radha Venu Gopala. But before I sing, I would like to say a big thanks to Veena Panikona, my guru, for teaching me such wonderful songs. Sa ri ga pa da sa ni da pa da pa ma ga ri sa ni da sa. Sa ra ra venu go pa ba la rajita sadguna jaya sila. Sa ri ga pa ma ga pa da ni sa ni da pa ma ga ri. Sara saksha nera memi maru bari korvalera rara venu gopabala rajita saguna jaya sila. Sari ga 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 ri ga pa 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 da pa sa 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 gari sa ni ni da pa da pa ma ga pa ma ga ri sa ri ga nam da go pa la ni nindu bojala ni vindurara sada mala madito muda mala radana ke duru ga ga diya ra ra venu go pa bala Rajita Sadguna Jaya Sila. Pa 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 ri 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 ga pa ma ga ma ga ri sa sa ri sa ni da sa ma ga ri ga pa da ri sa ni da pa ma ga ri palu ma ru ga rava mulanin pilachina palu ka vona luga kura Kari varada Mari marina Yadara mugro Lara kanikara mugara Ravenu Gopabala Rajita Saguna Jaya Sila Pa magari gada Magari ga pa Magari ga pa 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 Kari sani dari Ri sani da sa sa ga ri sa ri sani da pa ma ga ga sa ri ga da pa ri sa ga ri sani da pa ma ga ri sa ri ga da.
Wow, Ananya, what a lovely sargam to finish with. You are beautiful, and all the students of Veena Panikona are excellent. We'll have you back again later. We need to move on because we are visiting India live at the moment. Shri, if you are there, Shri, you and Honey can join together. So Shri, maybe you can sing a song for Honey. Honey is live in India where it is almost flooding and raining, Seema. But let's listen to a hello from Honey and a bit of message while she has got the signal. Shri, stay around and you can sing for Honey as well and say hello to her Honey, you can unmute yourself. Seema, you can unmute yourself. And wonderful to see our senior anchor host in India. Honey, how are you?
Hello and then namaste. Oh my God, have I had an adventure here in India? I don't know if you saw all the videos I have shared, but oh my God, there's been some real adventure. There's floods everywhere, and I'm trying to get to my ashram, the Dandi ashram, which is a very beautiful ashram here in Navsari, kind of in the Gujarat end. So I'm just here. I was hoping to help you to understand what the Dandi ashram was all about, and also share, something very beautiful about the ashram, which is I have actually grown with this ashram because I saw the land 20 years ago, and now I've seen how the beautiful ashram has been set up on that land. So it's been a beautiful journey for me on my spiritual journey.
And
the
honey,
second thing,
and
yes,
honey, it's raining quite a lot there. So which city and state are you in India?
well, I've been having to take so many different routes because actually I was going straight from Mumbai to Navsari to Dandi, but I've gone through so many different routes, and all the police have barricaded, like all the gates have been barricaded at the moment. So we can't go through. So I'm about 50 kilometers away now, I think, or something like 40 kilometers away from where I should be
honey,
in ashram.
Honey, I can safely tell you that will take 3 hours. Next time a police stops you, just say you are from Healing Our Earth. Flash your card, flash your smile, how Seema does in Hong Kong, how Shri does in Birmingham. So, honey, stay around.
Yes,
keep the signal on.
Yes, Neil, I think we have a wonderful dance on as well, because I think from the ashram there is somebody who's connecting with us. Her name is Zankna Palmer, and I think she will shortly be also joining us with a lovely little prayer.
Zankna is here. Zankna is here.
Zankna, oh please come in. I would love
Yes.
to meet Zankna. Hi, Zankna.
Zankna, you can unmute yourself. Wonderful to see you, Zankna.
Hi, Zankna. I would love to, because we were meant to do this together, but now Zankna is going to have to do this, right? We were going to do a special, I would say, a blessing for, we would like to ask for blessings from our Gurujis. I would also like to take this opportunity to say thank you to all my teachers, whether you're a dance teacher, you're my elocution lessons teacher, you're my spiritual teacher, anybody who's been a teacher in my life, I would like to please, honor today, and really please continue blessing me with your and showering me with your blessings, especially Shiv Krupanand Swami from Samarpan Ashram. I just wanted to say thank you very much for changing my life and helping me on my spiritual path.
Seema, you got your colleague Honey from India. What do you think? She's
I
enjoying
can
the
see that, and
rainy
she's
India.
glowing, and she's brimming in all that rain. She's smiling from east to west and left to right. Honey, a very warm global namaste from all of us. And what you shared is wonderful. I totally hear you that you're stuck in a car and you're taking different routes. It's happened to me several times. I hear you loud and clear, and I'm sure many of us do who have lived in India or been there during the rainy season. But
And
having said
Seema,
that, India is incredible.
Seema, Zankna, I think, has got a video she might be playing for us. Zankna, you are a co-host. You can share the screen if you like. Over.
We're looking forward to that.
Zankna, please do a lovely performance. Hello, Zankna. How are you? And thank you for joining us from Dandi Ashram.
I'm fine.
Yes, please do our performance.
Okay.
I know you're going to, Zankna, you're a beautiful performer who's been dancing for many, many years. You've been dancing for almost 20 years. So will you be able to maybe, do a beautiful Guru Vandanam performance on our behalf, please?
That would be lovely.
Oh, sure. Thank you.
Please go ahead. Please go ahead. Thank you. So while Zankna is getting ready, I just wanted to say that I would have been at this beautiful place myself, but please go ahead, Zankna, all yours.
Okay.
Is the internet coming? Is there a bit of an issue? Because there's a lot of rain everywhere here.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine, honey. You
Okay,
can
so
see her.
no problem. Well, I would like to finish off with saying one thing, Seema. So if you want to really learn a little bit about spiritual things, especially because it's a lovely Guru, Purnima on
Purnima.
Wednesday, we've got 3 days from here, India, online, gurutatva.com. It's a lovely online TV program which will be sharing cultural programs, spiritual teaching, even Swami Krupanand Swami, Shiv Krupanand Swamiji's teachings. They'll be sharing this over the next 3 days, and people all over the world can just join in and see what it's all about. Because it has helped change my life and helped to, develop a different attitude towards the world for me. And I'm sure that if people have the chance to celebrate, this will be a fantastic way to celebrate, Seemaji, and you would also, I think, enjoy it.
I will. I've actually written it down, and I'm going to say it again for all our viewers. Something so special. gurutatva.com. So the next 3 days before Wednesday, a lot of enlightening experiences and stories and sharing about gurus. And as we speak about gurus, honey, I wish you a very, very quick arrival at your guru's ashram. And I can see we have someone very special with us today. We have our own Shri Gautam.
Wow. Shri is an amazing singer, isn't she, Seemaji?
She's an amazing singer. She's our resident singer. She's trained in Indian classical music. I mean, she never ceases to impress me. She's worked with Bollywood music companies such as T-Series and Jimaru. And she loves bhajans. She loves Bollywood music. She loves ghazals. And I just learned something very, very special about this incredibly talented lady. And that is that she performed in a concert with the Royal Birmingham Conservatoire. Isn't that amazing?
Wow, it's amazing. I wonder if
lady.
She's a fully all-rounder. I can see that. And I know that she's probably got something very special now to share with us.
Absolutely. And I have to say this, she's a Bengali beauty. Welcome. A very warm global namaste, Shriji.
Thank you so much.
Very warm global. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Well, and you both are very, 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 very favorite to me because you both are amazing, Honey, Honeyji, and you. So in that case, and the way you introduced me, I just don't know where to hide now. It is you are
bless.
So, but very happy Guru Purnima to all of you. So it's such an auspicious occasion today, and I can see where Haniji is now, full of excitement, and at the same time with that.
Yes. You must know, Shriji, when you come to an ashram and you spend some time for spiritual growth, meditation, it's such a great way to balance yourself, add a bit of inner peace, and also enjoy spending time with other spiritual, people who are looking to learn new things, of how to better themselves as people, etc. And also, it's such beautiful landscapes. So I think it's a change, isn't it, from the city hustle bustle of everyday life.
Yes, it is completely a transformation from one side of the, one aspect. It's just coming away from all those hustle and bustle you said, and then connecting to the real world, basically. That is reality, isn't it? There we are from there, actually.
Yes. I think it's all about, being soul conscious. Like,
yes.
They say that if you let your life and you live in a more soul conscious way, then you're letting a higher energy guide you in life, rather than what everybody's about, greed and this and ambition and all the rest of it. But there's also love, compassion, caring for the world. There's other things we should be thinking about as well in this world, just like healing our earth does, because this is exactly what our values are. Is to think about others, to care about others, and to share information that transforms lives positively.
Definitely.
So, honey, when you get to the ashram, you can do a custom create short bites for healing our earth. Introduce healing our earth as usual, who you are from healing our earth. Maybe your Guruji can come. Even Zankhna, if she's there, she can just do a quick movements or something. Let's plug them. Wish you all the best. Keep on traveling. Keep connected still while the signal is there. Shri is now going to sing for you.
Thank you so much. I'm listening. I'm all ears. So just
Honey.
in case if I if I mute myself, don't worry. I may be on the road, but I will be listening to you all the way.
Thank you.
Awesome.
First, actually, this is today is Guru Purnima. So I'm going to be doing the Guru Mantra. It is for you, for Simaji. It is for everybody. So you can sing with me if you want to. Simaji, I'm sure that you are listening. And Neji. Dhyan Gurur Murti Pujamulam Gurur Padam Mantramulam Gurur Vakyam Mokshamulam Gurur Kripa Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Deva Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parama Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. My Guruji is in my life, who I am today as a person, as a human being. It is from my father. My father is the Guru to create me, to make me the way, the person I am today. And so I do pranam to my Baba. And the way I sing today, this is because of my mother, Shanti Devi. So she is my Sangeet first Guru in my music. So I do pranam to my first musical guru, my mother. So, and for healing our art, every single one, I'm going to be singing a song which is very close to my heart. It's a classical song, Lataji's, and it's from film Bhabhi. Bhabhi Ki Chudiya or Bhabhi. ज्योति कलश छलके ज्योति कलश छलके ज्योति कलश छलके ज्योति कलश छलके हुए गुलाबी लाल सुनहरे रंग दल बादल के ज्योति कलश छलके ज्योति कलश छलके घर आंगन बन उपवन करके ज्योति अमृत के सिंचन मंगल घट छलके मंगल घट छलके ज्योति कलश छलके ज्योति कलश छलके पात पात बिरहारियाने धरती का मोह उजाला पात पात बिरहारियाला धरती का मोह उजाला सच सपने करके ज्योति कलश चल के, ज्योति कलश चल के, ज्योति कलश चल के, हुए गुलाबी लाल सुनहरे रंग दल बादल के, ज्योति कलश चल के, ज्योति कलश चल के. I suppose I have got some more time, so I think I can sing another song for all of you. And this is, I'm sure that most of you will know the song, Ay Malik Tere Bande Hum. The reason I have chosen this song, actually, today is Guru Purnima. So there's a spirituality everywhere in the air. So I would like to sing everything related to God or spirituality. And this is a very beautiful song. Hey Malik Tere Bande Hum, ऐसे हो हमारे करम, नेकी पर चले और बदी से डले, ताकि हंसते हुए निकले दम. ऐ मालिक तेरे बंदे हम, ऐसे हो हमारे करम, नेकी पर चले और बदी से टले, ताकि हंसते हुए निकले दम. ऐ मालिक तेरे बंदे हम, ये अंधेरा घना छा रहा, तेरा इंसान घबरा रहा, हो रहा बेखबर कुछ ना आता नजर, सुख का सूरज छुपा जा रहा. ये अंधेरा घना छा रहा, तेरा इंसान घबरा रहा, हो रहा बेखबर कुछ ना आता नजर, सुख का सूरज छुपा जा रहा है. तेरे रोशनी में वो दम, तू अमावस को कर दे पूनम, नेकी पर चले और बदी से ढले, ताकि हंसते हुए निकले दम. ऐ मालिक तेरे बंदे हम, जब जुल्मों का हो सामना, तब तो है हमें थामना. जब जुल्मों का हो सामना, तब तो है हमें थामना. वो बुराई से डरे हम भलाई भरे, नाहि बदले की हो कामना. वो बुराई करे हम भलाई भरे, नहीं बदले की हो कामना. बढ़ उठी प्यार का हो कदम, और मिटे बैर का ये भरम, नेकी पर चले और बदी से टले, ताकि हंसते हुए निकले दम. हे मालिक तेरे बंदे हम. Thank you.
That was amazing, Shuji. I remember when Kiran and I listened to you, we said you're a nightingale. You sing so beautifully and you really put your heart in, your heart is in your voice. Comes out so sweetly and so beautifully. And what beautiful songs you chose today. E Malik Tere Bande Hum.
Yes.
O Creator, O Divine One, we are your people, and we are all actually divisions of the same Creator. On this wonderful Guru Purnima day, you sang such a beautiful, touching, gorgeous song, and you sang Guru Brahma. That's also a mantra that really honors the Guru during this auspicious time.
Yes.
And it's so meaningful because Guru Brahma, I'll say it again, is the Guru is the creator. And Guru Vishnu, the Guru is the organizer.
Yes.
And Guru Devo Maheshwara. So Gurudev, the Guru is like God, and he's also the destroyer, Maheshwara. Guru Sakshat, the Guru is everywhere, omnipotent, omnipresent, Param Brahma, the embodiment of Brahman, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. I mean, we pay obeisance to our Guru. The Guru is everywhere, And you touched me so deeply when you said your Guru is your father and your mother. Our first Gurus are our parents.
Yes.
I grew up with the mantra, Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava. They are the ones who teach us our first footsteps.
Yes. Yes.
They are the ones who teach us from the time we have our first breath, the time we inhale.
Yes.
They teach us everything. They protect us. They look after us. Beautiful. Shriji, so touching, so lovely. Thank you so much. As always, you bring, yes.
What I see that, yes, we all have got our gurus. Like I mentioned that my musical guru, first guru is my ma, and my baba is what I am today. I lost my father when I was nearly 9, but then, however, I am the way I am. So actually, it is his teaching, because I have got to know my father through my mom and the other people. So they taught us that actually what exactly my father was, the type of person he was. So we learned. But then our life is also our guru, isn't it?
Absolutely. But just looking at you, and you said you lost your father at 9, and just looking at you, I'm sure your father was a very special person.
Yes, my father was Avinash Gautam. I am very proud that I am Avinash Gautam's daughter. He was an out and out honest, very, very talented, very, very knowledgeable person. At the same time, very honest. And he never feared to say the truth, no matter what the consequence would be. And he taught us that before he left, at least he taught us that no matter what, सच्चाई के राह कभी नहीं छोड़ना, क्योंकि उसमें कोई डर ही नहीं है खोने का. That is what he taught. That if you are truthful, you have got nothing to lose.
And nothing to fear.
Nothing to fear. That is what my father taught, and that is what we learned. That is how we grew up. So
what an amazing teaching, and what an amazing upbringing you must have had. And what an amazing lady you are. We can see all this wonderful sanskar and teaching shining through you, and your music and the way you speak. So lovely, And on this note, I wanted to say, Shriji and all our viewers, we honor our spiritual gurus, we honor our parents. We also have siblings who are older than us, and I want to say something very special. I'm the youngest of 3. I have 2 mothers, my sisters, both who are my gurus. So for those of us who have siblings who are older than us, we may fight with them, we may argue with them, but they would always want to show us the right way. And, they would always take the time to impart their wisdom to us. And for those of us who have friends, friends and family and spouses who always are there to, and children as well. In some ways, sometimes we learn from our children, you know.
Yes, yes.
In very subtle ways, we have all these little mini gurus as our children, bubbling all around us and saying, "Mommy, you know this," and "Papa, you know this," and you know, sometimes you say, "Oh my God, they're so intelligent." And we have our sisters and brothers, and we have our friends who take time out, you know, to bring wisdom to us. And speaking about gratitude on this day of Guru Purnima, I want to thank each and every member of our wonderful family, Healing Aura. Such a beautiful platform, you know, that actually birthed during lockdown. We would like to thank all of us, our whole family, all of us, on behalf of all of us. We'd like to thank our founder and director, Mr. Neil Kumar, who had this wonderful vision during lockdown, right? Tati and Shriji and Honey, if you're listening, and Kiran and Dr. Soda and Dr. Shaw. Okay, so I'd like to say thank you very, very much. Now, on that note, I'd like to thank you, Shriji, and I'd like to bring on a very special lady, and she is our resident singer, Datti Vasani. And this lady has these little videos she keeps putting up on Instagram and TikTok. I'm an ardent follower of her. And if you haven't been following her, then you really need to get onto Instagram and TikTok and follow this very talented, beautiful lady who's a primary school teacher. She's an artist trained in Indian classical music, and her journey began at a very young age. She's been performing since her school and college days, actually, and she loves learning different aspects of Indian music, and it fascinates her. And Datti Ji has performed live in India and in the UK. And I'll say this again, you gotta follow her on TikTok and Instagram. A very warm global namaste to you, Datti Ji, and a very happy Guru Purnima.
Global namaste to everybody and happy Guru Purnima to everyone who is listening to us today. Seemaji, I'm really agree with what you said before, that we are learning from everybody, like from our parents, from children, from friends, actually from strangers as well. Sometimes, you know, they are teaching us, sometimes they are teaching us lessons, sometimes they're helping us. So it's like every way we are just learning from something, from someone all the time. And our main guru, I would say, the karma guru is time. Time is teach us lots of things, all from the, you know, from very beginning to until the end. What do you say?
That's so powerful what you just said, and so profound, that time is the greatest teacher of all. Because, you know, every day we're changing. Just as our body is changing every day, our thought process, our lessons in life, the wisdom we're gaining is changing. Many a time we'll say, oh, I wish I had the wisdom I have now. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I wouldn't have made such and such a mistake, or I would have made a better decision. So time is a very great guru, teacher, you know, as it is a healer as well.
Yeah, it's healer as well, but it teaches us lots of things, like every second it teaches something to us.
Every second and every breath we take actually is an opportunity to delve deeper into the world of wisdom. That's what I have been told. It's easy to say. It's easy for all of us to say. But to put it into practice takes a lot of discipline.
So true.
That's why we need a guru to hold our hand and say, okay, I'm here. You know, and I'll take you across this ocean of samsara. Just hold my hand. You know, and I want to share something very powerful that my mother, I always go back to my mom, and she always said that your spiritual guru when you come across your spirit, she said you will have to do a lot of spiritual shopping in your life to come across the right guru who resonates with you. But remember one thing, it is not you who chooses your spiritual guru. It is your spiritual guru who chooses you. That this is going to be my student. And so if for all of you who have been on this path of music, you know, Shreji, you, we have Meena ji, I'm remembering you today, Meena Trivedi ji, and all our lovely, and Honey in India, we all have our gurus who have chosen us on our path. But on that note, Tirti ji, I'm excited to know what you have in store for us today.
I'm going to dedicate a beautiful prarthana to all the gurus I had in my life, my music guru, my teachers in the schools, and my parents, and everybody who teaches me something in my life somewhere. I'm going to sing one prarthana for everybody. So it's a beautiful prarthana. You all know that prarthana. So I hope you enjoy. I don't have mic today, but I'm quickly like, is it okay? Can I sing it without mic? Yeah. तेरी पनाह में हमें रखना, सीखे हमने एक राह पर चलना, तेरी पनाह में हमें रखना, सीखे हमने एक राह पर चलना, कपट कर्म चोरी बेईमानी और हिंसा से हमको बचाना, कपट कर्म चोरी बेईमानी और हिंसा से हमको बचाना, नाले का बन जाऊं न पानी, नाले का बन जाऊं न पानी, निर्मल गंगा जल ही बहाना, ओ तेरी पनाह में हमें रखना, सीखे हमने एक राह पर चलना, क्षमावान कोई तुझसा नहीं और मुझसा नहीं कोई अपराधी, क्षमावान कोई तुझसा नहीं और मुझसा नहीं कोई अपराधी, पुण्य की नगरी में भी मैंने, पुण्य की नगरी में भी मैंने पापों की गठरी है बांधी, ओ तेरी पनाह में हमें रखना, सीखे हमने नेक राह पर चलना. Thank you. I'm trying to say that Guruji, please keep us in what you say under your blessings, so we don't lose our way or path in our life.
And that's so important to have this is my personal experience, which I'd like to share, to have a spiritual master who can, really hold your hand and keep you on the track through this path in life. And blessed are all of us who have a guru in some form or the other, a mother, a father, a friend, a brother, a sister, a teacher, a spiritual teacher. Dakiji, that was such a beautiful, beautiful pratna. For those of you who don't know what the meaning of pratna is, it is a prayer. Okay. Now, before we go on ahead, I want to thank you, Dakiji, a very warm global namaste. Please do stay on with us. I'd like to mention our future sessions. So, on the 17th of July 2022, do join us 2 p.m. British summertime for our integrated health, transforming healthcare. Pen that into your diaries, Sunday, the 17th of July, from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. British summertime. Now we have a very, very special gentleman with us today, Dr. Lalit Soda, who graduated from Toronto, Canada in 1990. He's a chiropractor and he's qualified in spine research from San Diego, California. He has a master's in whiplash injury, and he achieved this in the year 1994. Hence, he loves to work with people who suffer from whiplash injury. He also prepares legal documents and reports for insurance companies and patients. He has years of experience and has treated singers and dancers and performers at the Wembley Arena before and after performances. A very warm global namaste to you, Dr. Soda.
Global namaste to you, Seemaji. How are you?
I'm good, and I believe you've come back from my very own mama, my own homeland, Africa, after climbing Mount Everest. Am I right?
Yes, I did. I did go to climb Everest, but that's in Nepal. So I did Kilimanjaro prior to that.
Sorry, I was
That's
talking about Kilimanjaro. Oh, just what's wrong with me?
That's
See,
okay.
this is what Guru Purnima does. It gets me intoxicated. So
Absolutely.
I do believe you did do Kilimanjaro a couple of years ago. Am I right?
Right. Yes. So that's your hometown of Africa, which is also my hometown, Seemaji.
And I always, oh really?
Yes.
You're from Kenya?
I'm from Kisumu, Nairobi, in Kenya. Yes, in Kenya.
Jambo.
Jambo sana, habari gani?
Oh gosh. Okay, so this is really, really, really exciting for me, because every time I meet someone from Africa, I get a bubble of joy in my heart, and I literally start jumping off my chair. So I have to really ground myself right now. So tell us about your trip to Nepal.
Oh, the trip to Nepal is a once-in-a-lifetime achievement, as I would say. It was a thrilling experience with spectacular views, a very good team. All in all, it was an event that I thought I would never want to do again because of the thin air and the difficulty in breathing. But as soon as I landed back, and it had been 2 weeks and I'd recovered from all my fatigue and tiredness, I think I want to go back. So it was an amazing trip.
And how did it compare to your trip in Africa at the Kilimanjaro?
So obviously, mountains are mountains, and both are unique experiences, Seemaji. It was thrilling both ways. Kilimanjaro was also a very good mountain, very good. It's a single mountain. It's the single highest standing mountain in the whole of this world. And the Himalayas is a huge range. So climbing a single mountain is fun. Climbing the range is also fun because you get spectacular views with other mountain peaks. And being in Nepal, which has the 8 highest peaks of the world, and to see them around you, that was such an amazing experience.
What a spectacular experience. And with all those gurus guiding you, I have to say that with all those gurus guiding you on how to hike the mountain, where to go, what to do at such a high altitude, must have been very amazing.
Absolutely. In fact, you said it to the T, Seemaji. The leader we had on our track, we actually had a wonderful discussion on Guru and Sishya, how we followed our Guru. He would tell us, you wake up at 5, breakfast at 6, 7, we set off, wear this, take this, and we followed his instructions to the T, like we would in the Adhyatmic or the spiritual path, follow the words of our Guru in the Lokik, meaning the materialistic world. We were also following his instructions all the way through. So yes, climbing a mountain, you definitely need a Guru too.
I love that. To climb a mountain, you need a Guru. I mean, just listen to it. To climb a mountain, you need a guru. To climb a mountain in the literal sense, you need a guru. And to climb the mountain of spirituality also, we need a guru. To climb the mountain of education too, we need a guru.
Absolutely correct.
And to climb the mountain of happiness, you need friends and family and siblings. So you need all these gurus, wonderful gurus all around you. And of course, our parents, who are our first gurus, have always been there as our physical strength and our gurus. Wonderful, Dr. Soda. Such a beautiful experience you've had. It's been wonderful for me to be here on At Healing Our Earth today.
Yes, I understand your session has been an amazing one. I heard the last two singers, Shriji and Dharti. My God, they were giving such wonderful prayers for the Guru, wasn't it?
Beautiful prayers, and they both sing so beautifully.
Absolutely, very melodious.
Shriji's song, Hai Malik, Tere Bande Am, and Dharti's Pratna, beautiful. And Honey, with her bubbling joy coming forward in India, in the car, going, taking all these different routes.
Correct. She's an amazing resident host, a talented woman she is, She's such a spectacular woman, yes. So you know what? I'm so truly delighted, Seemaji, to be taking over after your session. However, before you go away, I want to tell all our viewers that are globally watching us on the Facebook, on every social media platform, I just want to give a very brief introduction of our host, Seema Bhatia. Seema was born in and raised in Nairobi, Kenya. Her culinary interests developed at a very early age, founded on a family food business. Extensive travels in Africa, India, and Southeast Asia have allowed her to follow her culinary passion and grow her knowledge on the effects of food on the mind and body. Using her secret skills handed down from her grandmother to granddaughter, with the belief that you are what you eat, she draws from the ancient practices of Ayurveda and mind wisdom, curating healing spice blends, immunity-enhancing yogic teas, self-care prescriptions, and other well-being foods. One's thought process and method of breathing can positively or negatively impact one's mental and physical health. Seema is a qualified breath, water, and sound teacher with the art of living. Seema is passionate about music and dance, and she enjoys producing and hosting kitchen episodes. She is a senior host with the kitchen episode and is a producer with that too. So we've had a wonderful, wonderful host from whom I have to match her skills and live up to her level of what she has been hosting so far. So ladies and gentlemen, our global viewers, I thank Seemaji for hosting the first part of the Healing Our Earth session, and I'm privileged also and honored to be taking over from her. Seemaji, a global namaste, and have you got any more words to share with us?
I'll say one word, and that's in honor of my spiritual master, Jai Gurudev.
Jai Gurudev.
Thank you very much. Everybody stay blessed.
Lovely. So I am truly delighted right now to be taking over from Seemaji on this wonderful, wonderful day of celebrations of Guru Purnima in the month of Ashad, that's the Hindu calendar. And it is a very special day today. Today is the day of Dev Shayani Ekadashi, where Guru Purnima celebrations have started today. And I am so thrilled to be actually introducing our next guest speaker, who is none other than Medha Nainegli. Is that correct? A global namaste. Did I pronounce your name correctly, Nainegli? Medha?
Yes, namaste. Yes, my name is Medha Nainegli.
That's right.
Correct. Yeah. So Meda is actually a co-founder of the Arsha Sam Yoga School of Yoga and Vedanta. She has completed her 500 hours of yoga teacher training. She has completed her master's degree with distinction in yoga. She worked for over 1 year at the National Institute of Mental Health and Neurosciences in Bangalore as a yoga therapist, offering yoga classes for patients with psychiatric issues. She has completed several Advaita Vedanta texts under Acharya Ravi Ishwaran ji, and is currently studying the Upanishads. Meda, a very warm welcome to Healing Our Earth, and on this very, very auspicious day of Dev Shayni Ekadashi celebrations of Guru Purnima. So let's hear your message for Guru Purnima, Meda.
Namaste to all of you. Very nice to see you here. And thank you for having me here to celebrate this Guru Purnima occasion. So it is Guru Purnima on the 13th of July. And I'm sure many of you may be knowing that it is also Vyasa Purnima. So I want to spend a few minutes just talking about Vyasacharya. So we all know who is Vyasacharya, right? Does anybody want to answer? Who is Vyasacharya? You can, maybe you don't have the option to unmute, I think. Okay, so I will just tell you. So Vyasacharya is the author of Mahabharata and also Bhagavad Gita, because Bhagavad Gita is, of course, within the Mahabharata. Yes, that's right. He's also called as Veda Vyasa. He's called Veda Vyasa because he categorized the Vedas into 4. So we know now that we have 4 Vedas, right? Rig Veda, Atharva Veda, Sama Veda, Yajur Veda. So the 4 Vedas that we have, this categorization was done by Vyasacharya. And he did this because originally the Vedas were, one big vast work, and it was very difficult to study. Even now, despite the categorization, it is still difficult to study. But he tried to make it easier, and that is why he put it into 4. And not only that, Vyasa is such a special person. He had such a vast intellect. His knowledge was such that it was not only deep in every subject, but it was deep in many subjects. We have many people today who know one subject very deeply, and we have some people who know many subjects superficially. But Vyasa knew all the subjects very deeply. He had a very vast intellect, and with this intellect, he tried to share the teaching of the Vedas. And, we have teachers in school, some textbooks. We have the textbooks, authors are very famous in school. I'm sure you remember some authors from your school and college days. And imagine the range of Vyasacharya who was able to provide books for a range of students. Usually when we have a textbook author, they stick to one level, either college level or high school level or something. But Vyasacharya was able to have such a range. He was able to cater to all levels of students. He composed the Puranas, which are for students who did not have the capacity to go through the Vedas or go to a great analytical depth. So he provided the story form of teaching with the Puranas. Then he gave also the Mahabharata, which contains so much teaching, and also the Bhagavad Gita, which has the message of moksha. And with this, he was able to cater to the middle level student. And finally, to the student who had this analytical capacity, who had the knowledge or the depth of mind to grasp deeper subjects, he gave the Brahma Sutras, which is a great work requiring great analysis and logic. And Vyasa Purnima is celebrated to remember this Vyasacharya who has provided and contributed so much to society. And now it is not enough that he did the work. it is also has been carried down through the generations to us, right? If the knowledge has to reach us, there were a lot of people in between who dedicated their whole lives propagating this knowledge. They preserved, they protected, and they promoted this knowledge. And that is why we have it today. A chain is only as strong as its links. In the same way, the Guru Parampara has very strongly maintained this knowledge and passed it down generation to generation. So that is why we offer our respects and reverence to all the teachers, all the gurus of the Parampara. That is the significance of Guru Purnima, along with Vyasacharya, who is such a special person with such a great mind, and all the teachers later who devoted their lives to this. The subject is of such depth that it demands your life, nothing less than that, because it cannot be a hobby. It cannot be something that you do on the side. It is such a deep subject that it demands so much from you. And all of these teachers, all the acharyas, wholeheartedly devoted their whole lives to this cause. And so we remember them, we remember their efforts, and we remember the teaching also on this day. It's a very special teaching that transforms us from miserable little human beings into uplifted and elevated spiritual beings. So with this, I would like to say one small prayer to remember our gurus. So it is a prayer that in which we invoke Lord Shiva, who is Adi Guru, the first teacher, and also all the gurus of the tradition. And one prominent teacher we have is Shankaracharya. So we mention his name also. And all the way up to my present teacher, whoever is teaching me right now, remembering my present teacher, we offer our respects to the whole Guru Parampara. And I would just like to say this small little prayer. Om Sada Shiva Samarambham Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Om Tat Sat. Thank you so much for inviting me here today.
Meda, that was a wonderful, wonderful acknowledgement to the Guru Parampara, to the original Guru, and to the person, Vyasji, Ved Vyasji, who wrote our scriptures, the Upanishads, the Puranas, the Srimad Bhagavatam. What an amazing acknowledgement given to all these Gurus and Guru Parampara on the Guru Purnima day. So if I may ask you, currently your Siksha Guru or your Guru is who?
My Acharya right now is Ravi Ishwaranji.
Yes.
And he is in the lineage of Swami Paramarthananda ji, who lives in Chennai. And you may have heard of Swami Dayananda Saraswati ji.
Yes.
Started the Arsha Vidya Gurukulam. So he is in that lineage.
Okay, so are you currently in contact with your Guruji, Acharya Ravi Ishwaranji, who is formally giving you education, or is this something that has been transmitted to you via books and scriptures?
No, I attend classes with him every week. So we believe that you need a guru. It is compulsory. So you need a guru for the same reason that you need a doctor before you need medicine.
Okay.
Because you need the doctor first and then the pharmacy next. It is finally the medicine that cures you. But you have to know what to take, right? You have to know which medicine to take, in what quantity to take, when to take, how to take. All of this comes only because the doctor has helped you with that. So in the same way, the scriptures are very vast. Finally, the scriptures provide the ultimate medicine for life, but you need to know how to extract the teaching from the scripture and consume it. Otherwise, self-medication can be a dangerous thing. In the same way, self-learning can also be tricky thing. So that is why a guru is needed to guide one.
I think what a great analogy you've used for a guru and a doctor, that you just can't self-medicate yourself. So on the spiritual path, if you want to looking for progression, you can't progress without a guru. Yes. Or as a matter of fact, on any path that you want to progress on, you need a guide. And guru is merely a guide for us, isn't it?
Yes, definitely.
So another question to you, if you don't mind, if I ask you, Medhaji, and this is something that is always a curious question for myself and for a lot of other people, is how do you find your guru? So in your situation, how did you find your guru, Ishwaranji?
So, once I asked this to Swami Paramarthanandaji, and he said, you just have to pray. You put your efforts and you pray, and eventually, by some little magic, it clicks. So in the same way, that is how I found my teacher. It was a little bit of luck, and also it takes a little bit of effort. Once you find your teacher, you have to hold on to them very tightly, whatever it takes.
Absolutely, absolutely. So from a different faith or a different background, these different people have different analogies of how to find a guru. And something that I had come across, and I'd love to share with you and see if we can agree on that point, is if you pray, as you said, pray to Krishna is what the faith background I come from, and for a guru. And he will guide you to the right guru. And it's the right guru that will take you back home to Krishna.
Yes. At different levels, sometimes we need different teachers. We need sometimes, different kind of teaching, because people are at various levels of spiritual progress.
Yes.
Yes. So what you said is right. Ultimately, once you pray and once you're on the path, it will take you where it is to take you.
Yes, thank you. Medha, thank you so much. And we have a lovely gentleman with us here, Mr. Deepak Kapoor. And I would like to say global namaste on behalf of Healing Our Earth to you, Mr. Kapoor.
Global namaste.
Wonderful. Yes, we just want to say from Healing Our Earth, a massive thank you for recommending Medhaji as a speaker on today's very important session on Guru Purnima, and also the next speaker, Shivani Atri, who you have very, very kindly recommended them to come on our platform and honor this platform with such wonderful wisdom on Guru Purnima celebrations. So Deepakji, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Would we get a short message?
To all our gurus and teachers in the Guru Parampara lineage, as we celebrate Guru Purnima event today, organized by the great global platform Healing Our Earth London. Befitting with this great occasion, we have with us today Medhaji from Bangalore and Shemai of Dubai, whom you have heard, who are wholeheartedly devoting their time in disseminating their knowledge, spiritual knowledge, through free online classes, and are continually striving to go deeper into the study of Shastras, Vedas, and Upanishads. It is indeed an enlightening experience to attend their online classes. Over to Dr. Lalit Sodhaji.
Thank you very much, Deepakji. And once again, a massive thank you from Healing Our Earth. A global namaste to you. Medhaji, a global namaste and a thank you very much for this wonderful information and a wonderful prayer to the Guru. Thank you very much. We move on now to our next wonderful speaker residing in Dubai, I believe. It's Shivani Atri. A global namaste to you, Shivani ji. Need to unmute yourself.
Perfect. A global namaste to you all. Thank you so much for having me here.
Oh, more than welcome. Healing Our Earth is such a wonderful platform, and we are truly delighted today to have you on board with us. Ladies and gentlemen who are on the global audience platform here, let me tell you a little bit about our wonderful speaker today, Shivani Atri. Shivani hails from Himachal Pradesh and is now residing in Dubai. She has a Bachelor of Science degree, and having worked in aviation initially, and aspiring to become a pilot, she attained pilot license. But as destiny would have it, she got fully involved in the pursuit of Vedanta and became a full-fledged yoga and Vedanta teacher after acquiring advanced teacher training from Shivananda Ashram. She is taking online classes, teaching Vedanta and the Bhagavad Gita, and to her, she has, to her credit, for successful completion of more than over 1,000 webinars on Vedantic teachings. So we have a very educated and a very wonderful personality with us, Shivani Atri. Welcome, Shivani. Would love to hear your message of Guru Purnima today.
Thank you. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity on this auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima. And as Medha started with a prayer, she ended with the prayer. We usually do it in the beginning. So I will do the same prayer because traditionally we do it for our whole Guru Parampara. Om Sada Shiva Samarambham Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. So as you know, in our Bharatiya tradition, all of us are very familiar with this concept of Guru and having a Guru. But all of us have our preconceived ideas or take on Guru, what Guru is. So my talk today will be presenting to you a perspective, a Vedantic perspective on Guru, or rather the Vedas, how they define a Guru. And traditionally, it's a very common definition, we know. Traditionally, a Guru is defined as the one who dispels the darkness of ajnanam, ignorance, from the heart of disciple, heart of Shishya. In fact, I am going to recite one more shloka saying the same thing from Guru Stotra. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitayena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. So the Guru who removes the ignorance, the ajnanam, the darkness of ajnanam. But everybody, depending, as Medha said, that everybody depending on their journey, their spiritual journey, all of us are at different levels. And we all have different ideas about Guru and how to have a Guru and what the Guru does to us. And the Guru, according to Vedanta, the Guru we need for what? Why do we need a Guru? So we require a Guru to gain the knowledge, the jnanam. What kind of knowledge? Self-knowledge. The self-knowledge is supposed to be the ultimate truth. Knowing yourself is supposed to be the ultimate truth, according to Vedas, according to Vedanta. And because generally what people say about Guru or even about the ultimate truth, many people have different ideas. People, according to their understanding, they have different ideas. So somebody will tell us that by doing yoga or by doing meditation or by doing some sort of upasanas or pujas, etc., we will be free and we will gain the ultimate freedom. But according to the Vedanta understanding, the ultimate freedom we gain from the knowledge. The only way to gain moksha or ultimate liberation or freedom, only way to gain and the direct way to gain that is the knowledge. And in our Vedika tradition, how do we gain this knowledge? By going to a Guru. So we gain this knowledge through the Guru and through the Veda Vakya, through the Upanishads, through the knowledge of Veda, the words of Veda. And if you want to gain this knowledge, how do you gain it? So you asked the question just now, that how do you gain the knowledge and how do you get to a Guru? So knowledge should not be gained directly by studying it. Directly approaching the text, the scripture is not going to work, because to to gain this knowledge, you need a guru. So the knowledge has to be gained through a guru. So it's a very, very important thing that you need to go to a guru. So even we see all other knowledge or any sort of knowledge in the world, the external worldly knowledge, what we say, the Laukik or worldly knowledge, for that also we need a guidance, we need a guru. And when it comes to this self-knowledge, Atmanyanam, because of our human limitations, the human intellect has many limitations to it. The ignorant, we can say there is ignorance in our intellect. We have doubts, we have erroneous preconceptions. So all those things limit our intellect, even for the worldly subject. And coming to this ultimate subject, coming to this Atmanyanam, it is a very, very subtle subject matter. So, and also Veda will tell us, also according to Vedas, this knowledge is not possible by our limited means of knowledge. What are the limited means of knowledge? Means our senses. With our senses, we cannot gain this knowledge. The self-knowledge has to be revealed to us by the what we call as Shabda Pramana. Shabda Pramana means the words of Vedas. So the words of Vedas will reveal, the words of scripture will reveal this knowledge, and directly approaching this knowledge is not going to work. So a guru has to come, and guru has to reveal those this subtle knowledge from Vedas. So the Shishya, when he has to gain this knowledge, he first has to approach a guru. Only through a guru the knowledge can be gained. And when we approach anything, like if we approach the Vedas, because we approach it with our prejudice and with our preconceived notions, if we directly approach it, we are not going to understand it. So guru is going to be that medium who is going to communicate this teaching and reveal the scriptures to us. And this is how guru is going to dispel the darkness, the ignorance of a shishya, from shishya's heart. So this guru shishya parampara is important because knowledge, if we look at our Upanishads, even if we look at Bhagavad Gita, the knowledge is always revealed in the form of guru shishya samvada. You look at all the Upanishads, it's always in the form of samvada, a dialogue between a guru and shishya. Also in Bhagavad Gita, Arjuna and Shri Krishna, it is a samvada in between two. So what it tells us, that we need to gain this knowledge through a guru, where we can ask the questions, we can clear our doubts. So the ultimate truth, which is going to give us the ultimate freedom, the ultimate freedom, or the truth, the highest goal which we can achieve as a human being, that we can only achieve by this knowledge. And to gain this knowledge, we need to approach a guru, surrender to him, and the guru has to accept us as a shishya. And then he reveals the knowledge to us. Because as I told you, that the intellect, our intellect has some doshas, some limitations, and also with our sense organs, when we perceive other things, with those same sense organs, they cannot reveal this truth. So the words of Vedanta, words of Shastra, with the help of Guru, the Guru unfold this knowledge. And why he is able to unfold this knowledge? Because he has learned it from his Guru. So that is where the Guru Parampara, the Guru Shishya Parampara is important, because Guru knows the method, he knows the methodology to reveal this knowledge. And because this knowledge is not accessible to us by our sense organs, the Guru, with the words of Shastra, the Shastram, the word of Shastra, the words of scriptures, they serve as a mirror to us. So showing that mirror to us, we know it reveals our true self, it reveals our true nature. And that's how Guru reveals the knowledge to us. And now the next question is, how do you know? How do you know that which Guru you need to approach, or who is the perfect Guru? Again, Shastra tells about the Uttama Guru. The best Guru is the one who systematically has studied scriptures in the guidance of his guru, means in a guru parampara. And the word for it is Shrotriya, means who is very well versed in the Shastra. And also another qualification to be the Uttama Guru is Brahmanishta. Brahmanishta means the one who is realized himself, the one who realizes his own truths. And he knows that I am this Ananda Swarupa, I am Atman. So the one who knows this, one who knows the ultimate truths, and he has assimilated the teachings of Shastra. So Brahmanishta and Shrotriya Guru, a very well-versed, or we can say competent guru who knows the method to reveal the knowledge. Then, because the only problem is to find such a guru is very rare. It's very rare to find such guru. So if you cannot, and moreover, we cannot know who is Brahmanishta, who is a realized one. So Shastra recommends that if it is so, then you should go for a guru who is at least a Shrotriya, who at least has gone through a traditional study of the scriptures in the guidance of a guru, means in a guru parampara. So if a Brahmanishta guru is not available, it's better to go to a Shrotriya guru. But a guru who is only Brahmanishta is not recommended. It's something very strange, but a guru who is a realized one, but has not gone through a proper study of Shastra, going to that guru is not recommended, because what will happen, such guru will not have the method to communicate, and he will not have proper tools to reveal the knowledge. And what will happen, that such guru will be a genius, a spiritual genius, but he will be a mystic. So a mystic guru or a mystical guru is not recommended in our Shastras by Vedas. It's all right. Of course, we need to revere such great masters. We can go and revere them and do namaskara to them. We can take their blessings. But if you want to come to this knowledge, if you want to learn Shastras and ultimately understand your true nature, then it is recommended to go to a guru who is a Shrotriya, and it is best if he is a realized person also. So a guru who is who we are supposed to worship, or on this Guru Purnima day, what we need to worship? Do we need to only worship one guru or our guru? So traditionally, as we just said also, that on this Guru Purnima day, the whole Guru Parampara we need to worship. We need to pay our regards, and we need to revere entire Guru Parampara, because the Guru Parampara is the one who protects the original knowledge of the scripture. So it is only because of Guru Parampara we are able to gain this original knowledge of the Shastras, and the knowledge which is there in Upanishads, in the Vedas. Role of a guru is really, really important in that too, in revealing that knowledge to us. So if you see Krishna also, even in between the battlefield, he didn't take any shortcut when he was giving this jnanam, these teachings to Arjuna. He also took a very systematic approach. What we have in Bhagavad Gita is a very systematic approach of revealing this knowledge. And therefore, the dialogue and the samvada in between a shishya and guru, a very long process, a very systematic process by a very competent guru is very, very important. And we today at this on this occasion of Guru Purnima, we all should pay our regards and do our namaskara to this entire Guru Parampara. And I also belong to such great Guru Parampara, where my Guru has learned from his Guru. And ultimately the Guru Parampara is because the Guru learns from his Guru, and his Guru has learned from his Guru. So the Parampara goes on all the way up to to Lord himself, Ishvara. That is why we say Sada Shiva Samarambha. So Ishvara himself, Lord Shiva himself in the beginning, starting from the Lord himself, the Guru Parampara reaches here, and it works as a pipeline, giving us the real essence, the real knowledge which is there in the Shastra, and the Guru who is giving us a teaching, a systematic teaching. Ultimately, he removes this darkness, this ignorance, by which cannot be removed by our normal perception, by our senses and mind, etc. And what is my understanding about myself? If without this knowledge, I take myself as this limited body, this limited mind and intellect, but the Guru reveals to me that I am not this limited being. I am the absolute bliss and consciousness, and I aham purnaha, I am complete, I am adequate. So this ultimate truth Guru reveals to me, and I pay my regards to Guru on this occasion. And I will close with another shloka, again from Guru Stotra. न गुरोरधिकं सत्त्वं न गुरोरधिकं तपः तत्त्वज्ञानात् परं नास्ति तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for inviting me here.
Thank you very much, Shivani from Dubai. What a wonderful message on Guru Parampara and Guru Sishya and the relationship between us and our Guru and God. Thank you very much from Healing Our Earth. We move on from Dubai all the way to London. But before we move on to London to our lovely, lovely guest speaker today, I just want to tell you that soon after this wonderful speaker, Mr. Girish Chogia, we have a gentleman called Pritham. And then very shortly after Pritham, we'll be having Milap Rane, and then we'll be moving on to Suchita. So just to give you a guidance, we are waiting for some wonderful speakers to join us on Healing Our Earth. And a very, very warm welcome and a global namaste to our wonderful resident host and resident speaker, Mr. Girish Jogia. Global namaste to you.
Global namaste to you, Doctor. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much for your warm and kind introduction.
Thank you. I'm going to give your introduction in just a minute, Girish Bhai. Just if you just bear with me 1 second, a very warm welcome from Healing Our Earth. And I would love to introduce our wonderful speaker to the global audience. Mr. Girish Jogia is a singer. He is the founder of Sri Ganesha Bhajana Group. With the blessings of Ma Saraswati, the group has been performing live for the last 10 years. And performances have included Bhakti Sangeet, bhajans for all occasions, Hanuman Chalisa, golden oldies from Bollywood, mehfils, karaoke, garba, sangeet night, and live singing during wedding ceremonies. This group has been doing certainly very, very well. During the pandemic year, they featured many, many times on Healing Our Earth and have entertained us to the top. Welcome, a very, very warm welcome once again to our wonderful speaker, Girish Bhai Jogia. A global namaste.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you once again. With your great smile and your enthusiasm, I truly, truly appreciate for your wonderful, warm and kind and gentle introduction. Truly, truly appreciate from bottom of my heart. So, and my humble pranam to Healing Our Earth, beautiful family, and to our Guru. Thank you so much. And best wishes to everyone on this very auspicious occasion of Guru Purnima.
Wonderful. So what is the message that you have for the audience on Guru Purnima celebrations?
Well, listening after Meghaji and Shivani ji, I think they've completed everything. I don't think she's left anything for me to say. So I think I'm just going to do a short message which my own Guru, my Papa and my Mama, who left this beautiful message for the family, and they have been my Guru from my childhood. And of course, my divine Guru is Shri Baba. So my humble pranam to my beautiful parents who has given me the guidance to who I am today with their teaching and understanding the Guru. So on this sacred occasion, this is a beautiful quote which was left from my beautiful father. On the sacred occasion of Guru Purnima, we offer our gratitude to the Guru, the divine teacher, who leads the inner being from the darkness to the light, who illuminates the mind and sense, who teaches through the love, devotion, and surrenders, elevates suffering by bringing love, joy, and peace to the divine, into the heart, mind, and soul. So these were beautiful teachings from my parents to me, and a beautiful thought that I read every day and take the blessing in my musical journey. So I'm going to start with a wonderful prayer of Guru, and thereafter I'll sing some beautiful Guru bhajan, if that is okay.
Sure. Let's hear your prayers to the Guru first. That would be so enlightening. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Devo Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Para Brahma, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Jai Gurudev.
Wonderful. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu. Such a lovely, lovely acknowledgement to our gurus. Girish Bhai, we have a couple minutes and we would love to hear to your bhajan, but if we can keep it a bhajan towards your guru, but if we can keep it to about 2 minutes, because then we'll move on to our next guest speaker. So that would be great. If we'd love to hear that, please go ahead.
Okay, that's fine. So it's a beautiful Gujarati prayer, which everybody knows. And this prayer is always been recited with Morari Bapu.
Dr. Lalit,
hello.
Girish is a resident singer. We still have 9 minutes before we move on to Pritham. So, Girish,
oh my God. Okay, my timing is showing differently. That's why I was. You know what, Girish Bhai? Absolutely continue. I bet you my clock is moving a little faster at my end. You've got 9 minutes to sing the bhajan. Go ahead.
Whatever the Guru allows, you know. Thank you. It's a beautiful prayer, and it really touches my heart. Bandavu Guru Padam Padama Paraga Suruchi Suvasa Saras Anuraga Ami Muramaya Charana Charu Samana Sakala Bhava Raju Parivaru Shrukita Shambhu Tana Bimala Vibhuti Manjula Mangala Moda Prasuti Janamana Manju Mukura Malharani Kiye Tilak Guna Ganabas Karani Shri Guru Padanakha Manigana Jyoti Sumirat Deepeda Hiye Hoti Dalana Mohatama So Prakashu Pade Bhag Ure Ave Jashu Udhari Bima निर्मल बीमल लोचन ही की मिटिए है दोष दुख भाव रंजनी के। सूजी राम चरित्र मन मानी भूप प्रकट जह जो जहि खानी। कौतक देखत सिल मन भूतल भूतल भूरी गुरुपद रज मुद मंजूल अंजन नयन अमीदे द्रोष भंजन। तेहि के करी बीमल बेलोचन बरनु राम चरित्र भव मोचन। बंद गुरुपद पदमो परागा सुरुचि सुवास सरस अनुरागा। गुरुजीना नामनी हो माळा छे डोकમાં हे नारायण नामनी हो माळा छे डोकમાં के गुरुजीना नामनी हो हे माळा छे डोकમાં। What does the Guru teach us? झूठू बोलाए नहीं खोटू लेवाए नहीं। झूठू बोलाए नहीं खोटू लेवाए नहीं। ए अवड़ू चलाए नहीं हो माड़ा छे डोकમાં गुरुजीना नामनी हो माड़ा छे डोकમાં। शोधक देखाए पर ने निंदाए नहीं कोई ने दुभाए नहीं हो माड़ा छे डोकમાં गुरुजीना नामनी हो माड़ा छे डोकમાં। And the beautiful he says परने पीड़ाए नहीं हूँ पद धराए नहीं पाप ने पुराय नहीं हो माड़ा छे डोकમાં गुरुजीना नामनी हो माड़ा छे डोकમાં। दुखમાં चलाय नहीं दुखમાં रहवाय नहीं ए भक्ति भुलाय नहीं हो माड़ा छे डोकમાં गुरुजीना नामनी हो माड़ा छे डोकમાં गुरुजीना नामनी हो माड़ा छे डोकમાં। गुरु हमारे धन दौलत है गुरु हमारे प्राण। गुरु हमारे धन दौलत है गुरु हमारे प्राण। सारे जगत का वो है दाता नारायण भगवान। जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव। गुरु हमारे धन दौलत है गुरु हमारे प्राण। सारे जगत का वो है दाता नारायण भगवान, सारे जगत का वो है दाता नारायण भगवान। जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव, 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 जय गुरुदेव जय गुरुदेव. And the very last small prayer to Guru. जिते बिठ राहू तिथे बिठ जाऊ, जो पहरावे सोए सोए पहरू, मेरी उनकी प्रीत पुरानी, बिखे तो बिखे जाओ, गुरु मेरी पूजा गुरु गोविंद, गुरु मेरा पार ब्रह्म, गुरु भगवंता, गुरु मेरी पूजा.
Wonderful. What a melodious praise to the Guru and remembering Guru the way you did. Guru Tara Namani Re Marare Dokuma. My goodness, what a lovely Gujarati bhajan, Girish Bhai. And time and again through these few minutes of your presentation, it was only Guru, Guru and Guru. What a wonderful way to pay tribute to our Guru on Guru Purnima. Thank you so much from Healing Our Earth. Girish Bhai, one of our very wonderful resident singers at Healing Our Earth, has enlightened us on this wonderful day of Guru Purnima.
Lovely to see you all. Lovely to see you all. And my humble pranam to all the people around the global and Healing Our Earth family. My humble pranam and my humble pranam to my Guru. Guru to bless everyone to have a wonderful, very happy, joyful, peaceful life with lots of love and kindness. Om Shanti.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Girish Bhai. Thank you very much. Moving on to our wonderful next guest speaker. But before we move there, let me just tell you very quickly, the mission of our Healing Our Earth is to promote a happier, peaceful, a healthier, and an inspired global communities by delivering multicultural online edutainment. So here we have, fulfilling that mission, we have Pritham, who's come on, Healing Our Earth. A global namaste to you, Pritham.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yes. Can you hear us?
Okay. A global namaste to all.
Okay.
And pranam to Healing Our Earth. And also thank you, Neil Kumar ji and Mita ji, for giving me this opportunity.
Wonderful. Pritham, tell us, where are you from?
Okay, I am from eastern coastal state of India. I would like to call Bharat, but yeah, everyone knows as India.
Okay.
So I'm from Odisha.
Okay.
And currently I'm doing my PhD studies in the University of Surrey. So I'm working with vaccinia viruses.
Okay.
And yeah, here we
Wonderful.
are.
What is your message for Guru Purnima today, Pritham?
I prepared some kind of slides to, basically I'll be talking the same thing, Meghaji and Girishji, whatever they say. So
share your lovely message. We would love to hear your message of Guru Purnima. Pritham, go ahead. I believe you're screen sharing. Is that correct?
Pritham, just before you start, can you maximize your screen so it looks very tidy and nice? We are seeing your top taskbar. Over to you, Lalit.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, so we can maximize your the first slide that you have, Pritham.
Okay. So can you see me now? Can you see?
Perfect. Wonderful. Okay. Pritham Parija, a PhD student. Go ahead, Pritham.
Yes. So thank you, Mitaji, for giving me this opportunity, I'd say. Basically, I wanted to, give this tribute to my gurus, and also for my parents who are supposed to be teachers. both my father and mother. So thank you. And yeah, the first picture, pardon?
Wonderful, wonderful. Carry on. That's great.
So the first slide, I have put some temples. You might be wondering, why did I put temples in Guru Purnima stuff? And I wanted to tell a little bit history about, what Bharat stands for. If you go, if you look at any temple in Bharat, you'd see Natya Mandap, or you can, if you go to South Tamil Nadu, you can see the temples are called Kovil, right? So those are for administration purposes or for teaching purposes, and a lot to do with the temples. So basically our history started from, you can say, this culture started from the temples. So that's why I have put all the major places where our Vedas and other Upanishads were kind of inspired from. Okay, let me just take this out. Yeah. So this Guru Purnima, we used to celebrate Guru Purnima on Asada Purnima. Here I have put some Bharatiya calendar system. You can see Asada, that is, this rainy season is called Asada, full moon day. We are celebrating for Veda Vyasa. We are kind of celebrating for Rishi Veda Vyasa, who was supposedly the one of the eternal guru in Sanatana Dharma, who compiled this 4 Vedas, Upanishads and Puranas for us. So you might have heard that in Bharat we are celebrating Teachers' Day somewhere in September 5th, but and we are taking this out as Guru Purnima is nowhere celebrated in Bharat in today's day. So we need to revive this culture that Guru Purnima is celebrated pan-India. I'd say, yeah, and right now you can see that they are trying to tag Dharma Chakra Divas into Guru Purnima, which is not exactly the same day as Guru Purnima. It is celebrated in the 4th day of Asada Ritu. Yeah, so the Guru Purnima, the word Guru itself has a root word from a Sanskrit word, Guru, which means cave, or the darkness inside a cave, and Ru means an illuminator who can let this who can enlighten you, who can bring you from the darkness towards the light, and make you realize the Anhadnad, which is another chakra in our heart, you can say. So right now I'm kind of reverting back to my roots. I started off from English medium school, you can see, so I don't have much knowledge in this stuff, but yeah, right now I'm trying to go back to my roots. And yeah, luckily, yesterday or day before yesterday, I called out my mother and asked that I'm going to do some presentation for this Guru Purnima, and she somehow helped me. So we all know that we have a saying that Matru Devi Bhava, Pitru Devi Bhava, and Acharya Devi Bhava. So the first guru of your life is undoubtedly your mother. Before you even realize, she teaches you how to breathe, how to take nutrition and all those. And then your parents both, it teaches you how to walk, how to talk, and everything. Basically, every part of your life, they are your first gurus. And then the traditional way we understand that, okay, guru or acharya, and a school. So they becomes your teacher who teaches you about the subjects, and until and finally you get your Sadguru who enlightens you for the moksha. It is the final goal of Sanatana Dharma, to liberate from this birth-death cycle. Okay.
Preetham, that's a lovely message that you're giving. In a nutshell, if you were to tell us a little bit about your guru and how you're following the Guru Parampara, you've got about a minute to continue with that, if that's okay with you, Preetham.
Okay, so yeah, I can't say much about Guru Sisya Parampara because mine was not a traditional way of this teaching.
Okay.
But yeah.
But you've obviously considered your mother and father as your first gurus, haven't you? That's what you just said.
For everyone, I think.
Yes.
This is for everyone.
Yes. But that's a wonderful message telling us all about the guru and how the parampara starts, and how your involvement here in England, and how you're still pursuing this philosophy of guru and sishya, and how important it is to have
I'd say.
Yeah.
I mean, our education and our history is mostly, it's distorted one, the recent one.
Sure.
So I'm trying to go back to my roots. I'm kind of, learning my scriptures and stuff. So I've just started very recently. So yeah.
And that's where it all starts. As they say, if you start from scriptures, you'll get some good association. And as the other speakers have said, you will find your own guru. Preetham, thank you. Thank you very much for sharing that information with us. We move on now to a wonderful speaker, Milap Rane. A global namaste first to Preetham, and a thank you very much from Healing Our Earth. And a global namaste to introduce our next speaker, Milap Rane.
A global namaste to everyone.
Okay, Milapji, you have a lovely message for Guru Purnima. If you can tell us where you're from, what the message for Guru Purnima is, and you have about 5 minutes to convey your message to this lovely global audience. Milapji, go ahead.
A global namaste to everyone once again. Thank you so much, first of all, to Healing Our Earth and Neil Kumarji for giving me this opportunity. Thank you to Meeta ma'am as well, Meeta Joshi ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. I'm Milap Rane. I'm a PhD student at the University of Surrey, as well as a classical musician. So my message is going to be sung. So as you can hear the Tanpura, I'll try to finish it within 5 minutes. So I'll be singing a Guru Bhajan by Sant Gorakhnath. So the Nath tradition, or the Nath Panth in North India, is a highly yogic and Vedantic Panth that pays a lot of respect to its gurus. So this bhajan is called Guruji Main To Ek Niranjan Dhyaun Ji, Duje Ke Sang Nahi Jaun Ji. So here goes. Can you hear the Tanpura?
Yes, we can hear the Tanpura, yes.
Okay, perfect. Guruji मैं तो एक निरंजन ध्याऊं जी गुरुजी मैं तो एक निरंजन ध्याऊं जी दूजे के संग नाही जाऊं जी न जाऊं जी न जाऊं जी न जाऊं जी दुख न जानू जी दुख न जानू जी, दर्द न जानू जी, मैं ना कोई बैध बुलाऊं जी, बुलाऊं जी, बुलाऊं जी। सतगुरु बैध मिले अविनाशी, सतगुरु बैध मिले अविनाशी, वो को ही नाड़ी बताऊं जी, बताऊं जी, बताऊं जी। दूजे के संग नाही जाऊं जी, न जाऊं जी, जाऊं जी, न जाऊं जी। गंगा न जाऊं जी, गंगा न जाऊं जी, जमुना न जाऊं जी, मैं ना कोई तीरथ नाऊं जी, नाऊं जी, नाऊं जी, नाऊं जी। 68 तीरथ है घट भीतर, 68 तीरथ है घट भीतर, वाही में मन मल नाऊं जी, नाऊं जी, नाऊं जी। दूजे के संग नाही जाऊं जी, न जाऊं जी, जाऊं जी, न जाऊं जी। कहे गोरख जी, कहे गोरख जी, सुनहो मच्छंदर में जोत से जोत मिलाऊं जी, मिलाऊं जी। सतगुरु के मैं शरण गए से, सतगुरु के मैं शरण गए से, आवागमन मिटाऊं जी, मिटाऊं जी, मिटाऊं जी। दूजे के संग नाही जाऊं जी, मैं जाऊं जी, जाऊं जी, न जाऊं जी। गुरु जी, गुरु जी, मैं तो एक निरंजन ध्याऊं जी, ध्याऊं जी। दूजे के संग नाही जाऊं जी, मैं जाऊं जी, जाऊं जी, न जाऊं जी, जाऊं जी, न जाऊं जी।
You have left us speechless, Milabji. What a wonderful prayer to the Guru. Before I move on, I want to say a massive thank you to Meeta ji, Meeta Joshi ji. Thank you for introducing such lovely, wonderful souls to Healing Our Earth, Milab. And we had the speaker previous to this. Amazing, amazing speakers, Preetham and Milab, who came on board. And thank you for introducing them to Healing Our Earth once again. Milab ji, a massive thank you and a congratulations comes to you from our producer director, Mr. Neil Kumar, from Healing Our Earth. I just cannot believe it. The voice, the quality of voice, the lyrics that you chose. A massive thanks to you for making us hear this wonderful Guru song in a Guru Pratna. And you just said in your Pratna that Ganga na jaऊं, Yamuna jaऊं, 68 तीर्थ है, सब कुछ जो है वो गुरु के शरणों में है. My goodness, it was so wonderfully played, so wonderfully sung. Thank you very much, Meeta ji. Thank you very much, Milab. Thank you very much, Preetham. Wonderful. We have to hear your presentation sometime again, but due to time constraints, obviously we had to move, Preetham, but that was a wonderful one too. Once again, a massive thank you to both of you, to all three of you from Healing Our Earth. And now we move on to our next speaker, Sucheta. But before we move on to Sucheta, let me also say that, ladies and gentlemen, this is a global platform that we're working from. We want to say that please look at our website, www.healingourearth.com, for future events coming up on Sundays. And the next one, next Sunday, is on integrated health. So check out the wonderful speakers on the website, www.healingourearth.com. Lovely. This takes us to our next speaker, Sucheta Satish. Who is Sucheta? Let us find out a little bit about her, because she is got a wonderful message for Guru Purnima for us. Sucheta is a resident multi-voice singer. She's a double world record holder for most languages sung in concert, and the longest live singing concert by a child artist. Sucheta, just 16, is passionate about singing and aims to become an international performer, just like her role model, Shreya Ghoshal. Sucheta sings in more than 132 languages. Welcome on board, Sucheta. A global namaste to you.
Thank you very much. Good evening and global namaste and Guru Purnima wishes to all.
Thank you very much, Sucheta. We are looking forward to listening to your wonderful voice and your message on Guru Purnima.
Thank you very much. As we celebrate our teachers and spiritual leaders who are enlightened beings, we're also thanking them for their visions, their ideas, and their knowledge, which has always taken us from darkness to light. Let me start today with a few Guru Stotras in praise of the rich Guru Parampara that India has. ॐ सदाशिवसमारम्भं शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तं वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् श्रुतिस्मृतिपुराणानाम् आलयं करुणालयं नमामि भगवत्पादं शङ्करं लोकशङ्करम् शङ्करं शङ्कराचार्यं केशवं बादरायणं सूत्रभाष्यकृतौ वन्दे भगवन्तौ पुनः पुनः ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः. Let me recite Guru Ashtakam, which was written by the greatest Guru, Guru Shankaracharya. And what this says is that what is the use of worldly wealth, fame, and whatever you have acquired if you don't bow to the lotus feet of the Guru? And he who recites these 8 verses on the Guru and whose mind is fixed on the sayings of the Guru, no matter if he's an ascetic or king or a student or a householder, will achieve whatever he will wish for and his desired goal of attaining ultimate liberation. शरीरं स्वरूपं तथा वा कलत्रं यशश्चारुचित्रं धनं मेरुतुल्यं मनश्चेनलग्नं गुरोराङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं कलत्रं धनं पुत्रपौत्रादि सर्वं गृहो बान्धवा सर्वमेतादिजातं मनश्चेन लग्नं गुरोराङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं ततः किं षडाङ्गादिवेदो मुखे शास्त्रविद्या कवित्वादिगद्यं सुपद्यं करोति मनश्चेन लग्नं गुरोराङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं ततः किं तत किं विदेशेषु मान्यः स्वदेशेषु धन्यः सदाचारवृत्तेषु मत्तो न चान्यः मनश्चेनलग्नं गुरोराङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं क्षमामण्डले भूपभूपालवृद्वै सदा सेवितं यस्य पादारविन्दं मनश्चेनलग्नं गुरोराङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं यशो मे गतं दीक्षु दानप्रतापात् जगद्वस्तु सर्वं करे यत्प्रसादात् मनश्चेनलग्नं गुरोराङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं न भोगे न योगे न वा वाजिराजौ न कान्तामुखे नैव वित्तेषु चित्तम् मनश्चेनलग्नं गुरोराङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं अरण्येन वा स्वस्य गेहेन कार्ये न देहे मनोवर्तते मे त्वनर्ध्ये मनश्चेनलग्नं गुरोराङ्घ्रिपद्मे ततः किं According to some believers in the southern states of India and also Maharashtra and Gujarat, Dattatreya Swami is the manifestation of the three gunas, that's Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. So he's a form of Lord Shiva, Lord Vishnu and Lord Brahma, the Supreme God and Supreme Guru. So the next is Dattatreya Stotram. दत्तात्रेया त्रिमूर्तिरूपा त्रिभुवनलोका रक्षका दत्तात्रेया त्रिमूर्तिरूपा त्रिभुवनलोका रक्षका कामधेनो कल्पवृक्ष कामितफलदायका दत्तात्रेया त्रिमूर्तिरूपा त्रिभुवनलोका रक्षका दण्डकमण्डलशूलाढमरुक शङ्खचक्र शोभिता दत्तात्रेया त्रिमूर्तिरूपा त्रिभुवनलोका रक्षका भवबन्धना भवभयदूर भक्तकरुणा सागरा दत्तात्रेया त्रिमूर्तिरूपा त्रिभुवनलोका रक्षका कृतिकतारा सिद्धानुसारा भक्तकरुणा सागरा दत्तात्रेया त्रिमूर्तिरूपा त्रिभुवनलोका रक्षका सह्याद्रिवासा सच्चिदानन्द श्रीगुरुदत्ता स्वरूपा दत्तात्रेया त्रिमूर्तिरूपा त्रिभुवनलोका रक्षका दत्तात्रेया त्रिमूर्तिरूपा त्रिभुवनलोका रक्षका त्रिभुवनलोका रक्षका त्रिभुवनलोका रक्षका त्रिभुवनलोका रक्षका. The next song is a beautiful bhajan which one of my gurus have taught me. Narayana Rama Ramana Narayana Rama Ramana Narayana Rama Ramana Madhusudana Manamohana Madhusudana Manamohana Karunakara Narayana Rama Ramana Narayana Rama Ramana Madhusudana Manamohana Madhusudana करुणाकरा नारायणा रमा रमणा धावता श्री हरि झडकरी बलसागर गोविंदा धावता श्री हरि झडकरी बलसागर गोविंदा बलसागर गोविंदा बलसागर गोविंदा बलसागर गोविंदा बलसागर गोविंदा बलसागर गोविंदा धावता श्री हरि झडकरी बलसागर गोविंदा तुझिया चरणी सादर वंदन तुझिया चरणी सादर वंदन करितो परमानंदा करितो परमानंदा दे प्रसाद व्यंकटेशा जगताच्या आनंदा नारायणा रमा रमणा नारायणा रमा रमणा मधुसूदना मनमोहना मधुसूदना मनमोहना करुणाकरा नारायणा 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 रमा रमणा. Thank you. I've had the good fortune to be taught music in various genres by so many well-experienced and great teachers like Mrs. Annie Dominic, Mrs. Sujata Harish Kumar, Jayaprasad Sir, Srimati N.J. Nandini, Srimati Asha G. Menon and Miss Diane Isbell. Apart from learning valuable lessons from musical stalwarts like Srimati P. Sushilamma, Sri Jerry Amaldev, Sri M. Jachandran Sir, Sri Anup Shankar, Sri Deepak Dev, and ace singers like Sri Ajay Gopal. And of course, also my school teachers. One most valuable lesson I've learned from all of them is to maintain my originality and develop my own identity. So let me dedicate this next song to all of them, which is the Bengali song Ekla Cholore, which says, walk alone even if no one stands by you, and its Arabic translation. We'd released this song, Ekla Cholore, along with two other famous Rabindra Sangeet on the 161st birth anniversary of Rabindranath Tagore. And the Arabic translation was done by the famous Emirati poet Dr. Shihab Ghanem, and the music was arranged and composed, and the Bengali parts were sung by Shri Dev Chakrabarti, and I had the good fortune of singing the Arabic part. So here it goes. যদি তোর ডাক শুনে কেউ না আসে তবে একলা চলো রে إذا لم يستجيبوا لك فاسر يا صاحبي وحدك তবে একলা চলো একলা চলো একলা চলো একলা চলো রে তবে একলা চলো একলা চলো একলা চলো একলা চলো রে তবে فاسر وحدك فاسر وحدك فاسر وحدك فاسر وحدك إذا لم يستجيبوا لك فاسر يا صاحبي وحدك যদি তোর ডাক শুনে কেউ না আসে তবে একলা চলো রে وإن سمعت أمام الحائط مشومي في ظلي যদি সবাই থাকে মুখ ফেরায় সবাই করে ভয় যদি সবাই থাকে মুখ ফেরায় সবাই করে ভয় فلا تسمع فلا تسمع تحدث دون ما وجالي تحدثون وجالي যদি তোর ডাক শুনি কেউ না আসে তবে একলা চলো রে যদি তোর ডাক শুনি কেউ না আসে তবে একলা চলো রে Thank you. That was Ekla Chalo Re in Bengali and Arabic. My parents, Dr. T.C. Satish and Mrs. Sumita Aylit, they always tell me that whatever I do, I should enjoy it because life is ever changing and the opportunity that I have today may not be there tomorrow. So here's a song for my parents and my family, for my greatest teachers. हर घड़ी बदल रही है रूप जिंदगी छाँव है कभी कभी है धूप जिंदगी हर पल यहाँ जी भर जियो जो है समा कल हो न हो हर घड़ी बदल रही है रूप जिंदगी छाँव है कभी कभी है धूप जिंदगी हर पल यहाँ जी भर जियो जो है समा कल हो न हो चाहे जो तुम्हें पूरे दिल से मिलता है वो मुश्किल से ऐसा जो कोई कहीं है बस वही सब से हंसी है पर सोच लो इस पल है जो वो दास्तां कल हो न हो हर पल यहाँ जी भर जियो जो है समा कल हो न हो Another fact that I've learned from all my elders is that life's experiences might evoke laughter in you today, but at times it will also leave you crying. But I guess it's up to us to keep ourselves strong no matter what, isn't it? So let's listen to this beautiful song by Manna Dey. जिंदगी कैसी है पहेली हाय कभी तो हंसाए कभी रुलाए जिंदगी कैसी है पहेली हाय कभी तो हंसाए कभी रुलाए कभी देखो मन नहीं जागे पीछे पीछे सपनों के भागे कभी देखो मन नहीं जागे पीछे पीछे सपनों के भागे एक दिन सपनों का राही चला जाए सपनों के आगे कहाँ जिंदगी कैसी है पहेली हाय कभी तो हंसाए कभी रुलाए जिंदगी कैसी है पहेली हाय कभी तो हंसाए कभी रुलाए Thank you very much, Healing Our Earth, for inviting me, and thank you, Neil Kumar uncle.
Suchita, oh my God, this is just 16 in your introduction. I had read out, you're very passionate about singing. Oh my God, we're very passionate about listening to you.
Thank you very much.
Wonderful, wonderful tribute to gurus, to parents, to everybody who has taught you, and the phenomenal combo of Bengali and Arabic. Oh my God. How do you change that in your mind? 1 minute you're singing Bengali, the other minute you are singing Arabic. It just flows.
I honestly don't have an answer for that. I think it's all God's blessings.
You're truly, truly humble. You're very humble about it.
Thank
But
you very
obviously, a
much.
talent that you have, and you have portrayed the message such wonderfully from a Bollywood song from Manna Day, from Kal Ho Na Ho, to this Bengali Arabic version. My goodness. Thank you so much. Healing Our Earth is truly blessed to having speakers like you to come on board. You're truly a
Thank you very
wonderful
much.
resident singer. So Healing Our Earth thanks you from the bottom of their heart for Guru Purnima presentation today.
It's an honor. Thank you very much.
Sucheta, thank you so, so very much. You know what? Time moves on. Countries change. We now go off to Europe, not to Europe, to Egypt. Though the two starting letters are the same, it's Egypt is what I meant. And we are going to our wonderful speaker, Dipti Kataria. Dipti, a global namaste to you from Healing Our Earth. Can you hear us? Dipti?
Yes, I can. Very well. Thank you very
Wonderful.
much, Lalit.
Wonderful, wonderful, Dipti. Now, the audience, which is, as we said, global, we would love to share something about Dipti Kataria with you. She is a resident panelist. Dipti is an electrical engineering graduate and is the first female president of the Indian community of Egypt. She is a reader of various ancient Indic scriptures. Dipti is fluent in Hindi, in Sanskrit, English, and Arabic, and used to be the physics head of department in Cairo. She has been a resident of Egypt for over 20 years. She has published her papers on various international platforms, including South Africa and India. Being a mathematician and science enthusiast, she has regularly been invited as a public speaker in universities and on Egyptian national TV. We have a very talented personality with us on Healing Our Earth today. A global namaste and welcome on this very wonderful celebrating day of Guru Purnima. Dipti, welcome on board.
Namaste. Thank you very much, Dr. Lalit Soda, for the lovely introduction. I remember the last time we met, our seats were reversed. I was the panelist and you were the speaker. So
yes.
This is what time changes. Global namaste to everybody. I hope I'm audible because I'm currently in a very remote area, tribal area of Orissa. I'm doing a project with them. So I hope I'll be audible all the time.
Diptiji, you're very audible. We can see you and hear you quite clearly. Thank you.
That's wonderful. Before I begin, actually, I must congratulate our singer, Sucheta ji. She left me still humming with the songs she did it. Wonderful. In Arabic, I would just say that Enta Gayan Hello Avi. It means you sang very well, Sucheta. Guru Purnima, we have come here to celebrate together, and we all know this. According to our Hindu calendar, this Guru Purnima is celebrated on full moon day of Hindu calendar, Hindu month called Ashad. This Purnima is also celebrated as Vyasa Purnima, and it is commemorating the birth anniversary of Veda Vyasa. I'm going to go a little bit more into the Vedic ways of celebrating, and then we'll go to the modern ways, how do we celebrate and what should be done further. And we all know the Veda Vyasa was author of Mahabharata. Now, it's the day, we all know, it's the day when we, or one offers obeisance to their masters, their teachers, or to Guru. Now, I'm going to say one shloka before we begin, or before I begin this. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Maheshwara, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Guru Vai Nama. It means Guru hi Brahma hai, Guru is only Parameshwar, and he is the only one we should be taking the refuge into. What does actually Guru means? I always had this question because I always felt, where did this word come from? What does Guru means? So when I searched, And fortunately, when I was reading one of the Upanishad, it is called Advaita Taraka Upanishad. In Shlok number 16, just wanted you to know that Advaita Taraka Upanishad is entirely dedicated on Guru. It is having more than 50 shlokas, and all the shlokas are dedicated to Guru. So when we were reading this, Shlok number 16 explains the word Guru. I will just say the shlok and we will go with the word by word. Gu, just see, out of Guru, I'm just taking the word Gu. Gu Shabda Andakara Syat. Ru Shabda Nirodhaka. The syllable Gu indicates darkness. The syllable Ru means it's dispelled. Andakara Nirodhit Guru iti avidyate. The one who removes the darkness, the one who dispels the darkness, that's the Guru. And that's how the name Guru has been taught. India being one of the most ancient civilization, we have always had the position of preeminence of Guru. Eklavya, I'm sure you all know about the story. Eklavya was ready to do anything for the Guru. All the Gurus were revered, respected, and feared. We always treated our Guru like sculptor who gave a shape and form to the life of a student. Now when we think about Guru, it always comes, who is Guru? To whom do we think as he or she is my Guru? Here I'm going to take you back in the story in the Skanda Puran. There is a story of, as Sucheta ji was singing, a song dedicated or sung by Dattatreya Bhagwan. There's a story of Dattatreya ji in Skanda Puran. I'll go there. Dattatreya ji was 3 guna, as Sucheta ji very well mentioned it, and he was a son of Anusaya and Vedikseji Atri. In the story, it goes as, well, Dattatreya was roaming in a forest happily. He met King Yadu. On seeing Dattatreya so happy, he asked, what makes you so happy? What is the secret of your happiness? And what is the name of your Guru? Now here, Dattatreya ji mentioned that he had learned wisdom from 24 individuals, 24 gurus. And the gurus are, to see what are the gurus, earth. Number 1 is earth. I'll just read out the guru's name. Earth, water, air, fire, sky, moon, sun, pigeon, python, and the list goes on for 24 gurus. So what does it mean is Guru doesn't have to be a person. Guru is anything from where we can learn and who can remove the darkness of ignorance from us. So allow me to share a screen if I can. May I share the screen?
Sure, you can, Diptiji.
I believe I can.
Yes.
So here are the list of gurus of the Dattatreya ji had mentioned.
Okay, if you can maximize your screen, that would be, maximize the screen so we can see the one slide that you're showing us. Go left, because we can see on the side, we can see all your other slides. So maybe, okay, go ahead.
I just have 1 or 2 slides. I don't have many, so I'm just.
Sure. Okay, go ahead with the slide that you want to show us. Okay, is that the one?
I'll just remove the share because it's going to create a little confusion here. All right. Okay. So yeah. So now we are going to go for the scientific side of Guru Purnima. As we all know, why do we have this particularly this day to be celebrated as Guru Purnima is because you all know that Northern Hemisphere is having the winter solstice and the summer solstice. So in that, today, I would say rather the Guru Purnima, which is coming Wednesday, 13, is the first Purnima, full moon, after the summer solstice. It has a significance of having the biggest or the brightest moon in our celestial system. So how does it matter? Why should we be concerned about the sun is big or moon is big? If you noticed that sun is the one which is giving the rays and moon is the one which is reflecting the light of sun. So moon is reflecting the light, and reflection of the light of this particular day, at the Guru Purnima day, is the brightest, is the highest on this day. And because of that, we have the brightest or the maximum moonlight on Guru Purnima day. And that day, if we use this day for reverence or for anything we want to achieve in our life, it's going to be very useful for us. We can learn, we can understand the scientific reason why this particular day has been chosen for the Guru Purnima day. If we go, the sun radiance reflected from moon is changing in every half year. So this day, along with the Shivratri is the biggest or the darkest night, and Guru Purnima is the brightest night, according to our Vedic scriptures. And as a consequence, since the moonlight is highest, as a consequence, I'm sure you all know that moonlight is, it has, what do you call it? I mean, it elevates or it changes the water body. During the moon, it changes the water body, be it the ocean, be it the high tide in the oceans, or be it in our own body. Major component, which is water in our body, it also changes. When the moonlight is high, our water component, which is the basic constituent of the 5 elements, it increases, it changes, the physical constituent increases, it changes our mindset, it changes our manas, and it is giving us the heightened state of receptivity. And because of that, if we use this day for our spiritual or materialistic, whatever we need in our life for the progress, that's the best day for us. Birth of hundreds of sages, spiritual leaders, spiritual gurus, the greatest possible has turned into major, it is the greatest possibility we can use this day. Bhagwan Vedavyas was born the same day. And it has also been said that Adi Guru, Bhagwan Shiv, he is the one who gave the knowledge of his yogic knowledge, yogic science knowledge to the Saptarishi. Now we will go to today's life. Who is Guru? Is the Guru should be only the one who teaches in school or colleges, or the Guru can be anyone? The definition of Guru, I'm sure you all will agree, definition of Guru has been changed dramatically and significantly from the time we are talking about and the modern times. Now we teach, I myself being a teacher in college, I see the students do not need somebody who can just teach him or her. They need more than that. They need a friend. They need who can understand their needs. They need the one who respect their understanding. They need more like a friend than a guru. So teacher should be guru, because we believe in Hindu tradition that we are evolving. Evolution is the process. Change is the only thing which is constant. Sansariti iti sansara. it's been said, change is the only constancy. Since the definition of Guru has been changing too much, now we need a friend in Guru and Guru in a friend. So how does Guru Purnima makes it or gives us the message that we are learning so much, even this platform of Healing Our Earth, we are getting to know so many people, we are learning so many different kinds of things. We are listening to beautiful music, listening to people, learning different topics. So what is our duty as a Guru Dakshina, as a concept of Hindu or Indian system? Guru Dakshina means what we should be giving back to the Guru as a fees, his tuition fees, I would call it. The Guru Dakshina doesn't have to be money all the time, doesn't have to be very materialistic. Whatever we learn, whatever we understand, our job is to impart this knowledge, use this knowledge for the betterment of society. We should teach this to the other people, next generation, so the significance of Guru Purnima remains intact. Thank you very much. Namaste. Global namaste to everybody.
A global namaste to you, Diptiji. A wonderful message on Guru Purnima from Egypt. And that is so nice that you are still adhering yourself to the Hindu culture, Hindu tradition. I know you're currently in Orissa doing a project, but still very much adhered to the Hindu culture living in Egypt. So just a quick question, is Guru Purnima celebrated in a big way in Egypt also?
Yes, we recently started celebrating it. Actually, you wouldn't believe, Dr. Lalit, we invite the teachers here. We have a community hall, Indian community hall, and there we invite the teachers of our students to that hall. We decorate the hall, we celebrate this day, and we actually do this feet touching, making them sit on a big couch, making them feel that they're very, very special, giving them a bouquet. All the teachers feel so overwhelmed after having this celebration, giving them the special attention, I would say, by any means, be a song dedicated to them, be some kind of art dedicated to them, giving them a small token of gifts. We have been doing this from last 4 years, actually. Recently we started.
Wow, that's amazing. And even if this is the teacher from a different background, or is it?
Oh, yes, absolutely. The teachers are from UK, US, Australia, Egypt, South Africa, whatever countries, whoever are the teachers, each student is being asked to bring one teacher from their school. So there are we usually have, I'm going to share my picture with Neilji. He can, spread it around.
Sure.
We usually have 20 to 25 different nationality coming each year. And trust me, they always are well with tears. When they leave this place, they're always in tears.
Wow. And so they get the idea and they get the concept of Guru Parampara and Guru teaching a Sishya and things like that. Wonderful.
Yes, they understand how much they're revered, how much they're respected in our tradition.
Wonderful. Wonderful. That is just so amazing to see that in a totally different ethnic country, Arabic country, where gurus are praised like this, and this adhering to the Hindu culture is still going on. So yeah, wonderful to hear that. And also currently you're in Odisha working on a project, is that correct?
Yes, I'm working with few tribal people. Tribes.
And what is the project on?
I'm trying to understand, I'm writing a few papers actually, so I'm trying to understand the different tribal culture and how empowered the women are and what are the needs of women empowerment there. That's what it's all about. So I'm meeting a lot of women right there. I'm sure you can see me, I'm totally tan. I'm all the time in the sun, meeting people, talking to them, eating with them. I'm actually currently staying in one of the tribal house. They just painted my one wall, which is my background. That's it.
Wonderful. And how are you celebrating Guru Purnima there in that tribal home?
We are thinking of inviting, there is a primary school here. We are thinking of inviting 2 or 3 teachers, and there are going to be few tribal dances that are going to perform in their language, in Odia language. In Odia, there are many dialects. The dialect here they are using is Desia. In that language, they're going to sing and dance few songs dedicated to Guru, and then we're going to give them some flowers, some sweets.
Wonderful, wonderful. Very happy Guru Purnima to you in Odisha today. Obviously, taking that culture into Egypt also is a wonderful thing. So once again, a massive thank you from Healing Our Earth to Dipti ji, and a very happy Guru Purnima celebration to you.
Thank you very much,
Thank
Dr.
you.
Lalit Sora. It was wonderful being here. And I'll just conclude with one shloka, that is Astoma Sadagamaya, Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya, Mrityurma Amritam Gamaya, Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Namaste. Thank you very much.
Namaste, global namaste to you, and thank you very much. We move on to a wonderful lady, Meeta Joshi from London. So from Odisha, well, origin Egypt to Odisha to London. Our journey is quite all around the globe right now. So in London, we are here to meet Meeta Joshi. Is a part of our backup team and a resident panelist at Healing Our Earth. Meeta, a global namaste to you, and we would love to hear your message for Guru Purnima. And first of all, before you give your message, a massive thank you for suggesting Preetham and Milan Rane for this wonderful Guru Purnima theme on Healing Our Earth. A global namaste.
Global namaste, and thank you very much for giving the opportunity to both Milap and Preetham. They are ever so thankful for giving opportunity to both of them, and thanks for giving me opportunity as well. Am I allowed to share my screen? Is it possible?
Yes, Meetaji, you have about 4 minutes to complete the presentation. Yes, you're able to screen share too.
Okay. It's still not enabling me, so I might have to wait for. It's just 3 slides I have. Anyway, it's not allowing me to share the screen.
Sure, not a problem. You can share your message on Guru Purnima Day. That would be even wonderful.
Yeah, I'm able to. So let me just go back to the PowerPoint and
sure.
Share the screen.
Wonderful. We've got you there.
Can I start with the dedication to Guru?
Please go ahead.
Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwara, Gurur Sakshat Para Brahma, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. So we are going down to Guru as the creator, the administrator, and the transformer of time from the Hindu theology. And it is Sakshat, means it's everywhere. It's omnipresent throughout the world and beyond. Parabrahma, Brahma is the creator, and it's beyond that. So Maheshwara, the Ishwar who is Mahan, is the greatest of all. This is a slide which I had done as part of my program when I did during COVID 2020 time, because I could not take my worship. I'm the Hindu chaplain at University of Surrey, and I regular worships over there. So instead of doing regular worship, I started a Hindu channel, and this was to give an appreciation of what Guru Parampara, which we have been discussing all throughout today with these various experts, that we have Guru Shishya Parampara. Parampara is a tradition, and it has come from gods. That's Diptiji, or one of the speakers, very kindly highlighted. And I would like to reiterate that Adi Yoga is Shiva, Lord Shiva, who was our Guru. And in yogic tradition, who on the day of Guru Purnima imparted the cosmic knowledge to his 7 disciples, or Saptarishi. If you see the Big Bear constellation astronomically up in the sky at night, then you will see Saptarishi formation over there, which is in Sanskrit or in Indian languages called Saptarishi. But actually it is also called Big Bear formation. So that tradition has been carried on, and this is an example that whenever we have celebrations to do with Guru Purnima in places like New Scotland Yard, dedication has been done to the to Lord Shiva by bowing down to Nataraj form of Lord Shiva, which is very well known for any dancers who have learned from the traditional dance form such as Odissi, Bharatanatyam, Kathak, Mohiniyattam, any of the Indian dance, parampara. So that has been carried forward in modern days, and that's what we have to do. That our children might be learning ballet, hip hop, and everything, but this traditional parampara, which has been passed down from Adi Yoga Shiva himself, it should be remembered during Guru Purnima time, and this is an example of that. So, which is being performed as part of Guru Purnima celebration a few years ago, was performed, and the performer over there is her name is Nishi Joshi Bhatt, and she started the dance school Dance Shakti, which was the first dance school of traditional semi-classical and Bollywood in Guildford. So, and the next one is, again, this is a very unique example. Today's time, we all are, listening about various faiths and their beliefs. And faith is a very, very sensitive subject because it's close to your heart. And this is an interfaith example that in a church, Bharatanatyam is being performed as part of an UN Interfaith Week, which comes after Armistice Day, after 11th of November. And this is when the performance was done, again, Bharatanatyam. So Guru, who is Lord Shiva, he is still remembered. And this is what reminds me that we have 5 gurus. First guru is Mother. Second guru is Mother Earth, because from Mother Earth we get all the food, we get air, water. Climate change is going to affect all of us. Ozone layers depletion is going to affect all of us. So Mother Earth should be worshipped as Guru. The third guru is Father, our Father who created, Mother and Father who created us. And the fourth guru is our teacher or Acharya who gave us the knowledge. And the fifth guru is a spiritual guru who gives us the direction, because spiritual guru takes us beyond the norm and illuminates our mind and gives us that knowledge which and takes out the ignorance. So I hope I have not taken more than 5 minutes, but I would like to give the last message that the Guru Shishya tradition in any form, in dance, in knowledge, in intelligence, should be carried forward no matter in what era we are living. And that's my pranam to my mother, who is in another continent at the moment, because she's also my guru still, and I learn a lot from her. And thank you very much for this opportunity.
Global namaste to you, Meetaji. Thank you for a wonderful message. And we move on from Meetaji to our next very wonderful senior host. Before she takes on board, let me just give you a very, very brief introduction about this wonderful lady. Sharon Rose is an MA Ed winner of Filmmaker of the Year Award from the 20th World Congress on Qigong, Tai Chi, TCM, Taoism, and Natural Healing. Is a director-producer of the forthcoming documentary series on Quantum Qi, the Taoist Art of Nurturing Life. As a recipient of a Fulbright Senior Research Fellowship and grant from the American Institute of Indian Studies to conduct extensive research into the art, culture, and spiritual traditions of North India, she became the first American disciple of Kathak queen and early Bollywood star Sitara Devi. Sharon has lectured, performed, and presented her films in numerous universities, spiritual centers, cultural organizations, and museums, and was a consultant to the National Endowment for the Arts. She is the author of The Path of the Priestess, a guidebook for awakening the divine feminine, and is currently completing a CD, is currently completing a CD, The Nectar of Bliss, dedicated to the healing power of the divine feminine in cultures throughout the world. Welcome on board, Sharon. It is such a wonderful pleasure to be handing over to you. My time with this afternoon session on Guru Purnima comes to an end, but I give it to a very wonderful senior host with the healing of our earth. Sharon, before you start your program with the Guru Purnima, I have a quick question for you. Tell us a little bit about the Tai Chi and the Qigong Congress that you went in September. We would love to know about it.
This is, first of all, global namaste to you.
A global namaste, yes.
This is the 22nd Congress, World Congress. It was begun for 22 years, has been created by Dr. Effie Chow. We call her the mother of traditional Chinese medicine and Qigong in the West. And Amalia Wai-Ching, who is also a host and contributor to Healing Our Earth, and I are putting together a really beautiful, powerful experience for everyone. In fact, two of our guests, or more than that, Dr. Rajiv Gupta and Madan are going to be joining us to be speaking about alternative health with some other practitioners from different traditions. And it's going to be just a really entertaining, uplifting, and particularly healing presentation. It goes for 2 days, and people from the whole Qigong, Tai Chi, traditional Chinese medicine and healing world will be joining us. And we really will be talking about coming out of that cocoon of COVID and how, and what has that done, and how can we protect ourselves, how can we boost our immune system, and how can we love each other.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We're truly looking forward to that, Sharon. Healing Our Earth is blessed with people like yourselves being on our family membership. Yes, it's so wonderful to have you. Now, I'm going to take time off now. I will hand over the rest of the session of the Guru Purnima to you with your next wonderful guest speaker, Sri Hemang Bhai, and he is our resident scholar. So I'll let you take on with that, introduce him, and all the best. A wonderful Guru Purnima day to all the viewers and the Healing of Our Earth members and the team there. And Hemang Bhai, Jai Sri Krishna, and a happy Guru Purnima to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All yours, Sharon.
Thank you. Well, I'd like to begin on this Guru Purnima with a little prayer. I bow down to that great Guru, who is the essence of all living and non-living things, which pervades in the whole universe creation, moving and unmoving, to that benevolent Guru who showed me the true state of being. I bow down. So it's a pleasure to be here with you today on this very special occasion, Guru Purnima. And I'd like to introduce our first guest, Hemang. Hemang.
Good to meet you, Jai Shri Krishna, and namaste.
Shri Hemang Bhai, resident priest for Healing Our Earth. Oh, I feel so honored to be interviewing you. Shri Hemang Bhai, a Hindu priest from London, is speaker and spiritual guide. He was born in a family of Hindu Brahmin priests and began studying the Vedic scriptures in an ashram, hermitage, and learned ceremonies there in India. He loves to share the divine wisdom of our Vedic culture, especially the message of Lord Krishna. and Hindu values. Global namaste to you.
A global namaste to you as well. Sister Sharon, it's so nice to see you and meet you today.
We can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
So the sound is okay at this end. Sharon, maybe if you could increase your volume at the bottom right, please.
I don't know.
Okay, can you hear me now,
So
Sharon?
is the sound turned on?
Hello. Global namaste to you.
I can't hear you. Oh, Krishna, Krishna.
Sharon, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Neil Kumar.
Neil G, are you here?
Sharon, can you hear me? Sharon,
I'm having a sound issue, or at least I am.
Sharon, you need to put your speakers on. Sharon, can you hear me? Sharon, can you hear me? Hemang, maybe you just carry on and I'll try to call her on the phone.
I will do that, definitely. Global namaste to you, and we will catch up soon with Sister Sharon in a minute. As we know, technical difficulties come and go. That's part of life. We just have to adjust and improvise. So nice to meet you today. What a lovely day today. To get together as family and friends of the earth. As we say, healing our earth, we need to help our Prithvi Mata. And to do that, it's a holistic approach that we need to look at. And how to do all that? It all as wisdom comes to us from our Pujya Gurudev. If you have a good guideline in life, it's easy to do things. It's like having a TomTom or a satellite navigation in your car. If you have that, then it's easier to go from your place to somewhere very far and relatively easily. You don't have to guess and think and, oh my God, shall I take third exit or fourth exit? You now know. Somebody's telling you, somebody's guiding you. And so since time immemorial, we have been guided that we should have a guru in our life. So let's start with a small prayer that I love to pray. Join our hands and take a deep breath now. Harihi Om Vande Bodhamayam Nityam Gurum Shankara Rupinam Yamashrito Hivakropi Chandra Saravatra Vandyate Sita Rama Gunagrama Punyaranya Viharino Vande Vishuddha Vigyano Kavishwara Kapishwaro Boliye Siyavar Ramachandra Bhagavan Ki Jai. And with that, I thank my support and whole mechanism that has been helping me to get where I am just now. Of course, that goes with this program as well. So I would like to thank the whole team of our group over here organizing it, especially Brother Neil Kumar and the whole team here helping us all out. Having said that, we go ahead now and understand the ancient Aryan, Sanskrit and geographical concept of Guru. So I'll broadly try to say a little bit about East and West, more so about India and our Guru Shishya Parampara. But even in the West, there has always been a Guru Shishya Parampara. And for the Western world, I would use Jesus Christ. So when he was little, when Jesus Christ was little, he was baptized by his Guru. And his Guru guided him, taught him what to do in his life. That's why he became the great person that we know. That is our way of looking at it. So who was his Guru? It's very widely known this information, and that is, of course, parents come first. But the spiritual Guru is a different one. And that was John the Baptist. John guided Jesus in his life, and that's how we got his wisdom and his blessings. Which means your mother teaches you something to do with your lifestyle and about your character and so on. Your father guides you towards your success in life. So suppose your father knows how to make money, they would guide you. Suppose they have been through some troubles in their life, then they tell you as children not to do that. That is to avoid those pitfalls. But your parents can't do everything. And therefore we go out and about to find other gurus. So like say, for example, in your day-to-day life, if you want to learn how to drive a car, most of the time, it's not going to be possible that your parents will teach you how to. Most often, it will be a driving instructor who will teach you how to drive. Say you want to become a doctor now. Now that you've grown up a bit and you want to become a doctor, what do? You go to another guru called the consultant and you follow that guru, you learn from them and you become a doctor with the guidelines and advice of the consultant. And that is your medical guru. Do you see? There are so many gurus we have in this world. And in a similar way, we all need a spiritual guru. If we don't have a living, breathing spiritual guru, we do not succeed in our life. And hence, we are advised to find a spiritual guru in our lives. Without that, our life becomes incomplete. You see a lot of people who are, I have coined a term called successful loser. Successful loser. So that person is successful in one sphere of life, but rest of the other spheres, quite a few of them, that person is a disaster. You will find some great media personalities, some of them who make awesome amount of money, awesome amount of fame. Wherever they go, people flock to meet them, but they have miserable physical life. They have miserable emotional life. They have miserable family life. And this shows that you can be a successful person, you can be a financially rich person, but you can't be successful everywhere unless you have gurus guiding you in different spheres as well. And therefore, the idea of Sarvangi Vikas comes to us. Sarvangi means we want multifaceted approach of success. So say, for example, when you are eating your meal, you shouldn't only have fats. You should also have protein in your food. You should also have minerals in your food. You should have vitamins, basically the food that contains all those good qualities. And only then can you succeed. Now, say, for example, let's take an extreme example. Say a bodybuilder who likes to do bodybuilding, they say that I don't want vitamins, I don't want minerals, I don't want fat, all I need is protein. So, to make my muscles big and strong, all I will eat every time I will eat is protein, protein, and protein. Do you know what will happen with that person eventually if they do that? Ask a doctor. Renal failure, 2 words. That person will have kidney problems. They might, unfortunately, even if they continue on that line, end up into dialysis unit. Not a good idea. And therefore, we have a saying in Sanskrit, Ati sarvatra varjayet. Don't do too much of anything. Of course, we should specialize in things in life. But this is an example of saying, taking something to the maximum level, just doing one thing too much. And that's why you see sometimes that those who are extreme cyclists, those who like to cycle, but not cycle regularly, extreme cyclists, they end up with joint problems in their body because you are using those joints while cycling extremely. You're using it much, much more than your body was meant for. So why did I say all this? to get us into perspective of having balance, getting the right calibration. Don't do too much of something and too little of something else. And this is taught to you and me by gurus. And so we should find a good spiritual guide who can teach us how to do things correctly. Now, this is also a maze nowadays. You got dime a dozen gurus nowadays, and you got so many gurus out in the world just now trying to make money off you as well and cheat some people as well. So you do get good and bad apples everywhere. But that's your point of call to go from person to person, guru to guru, and do kind of a taster sessions. And you see what works, what you like or you don't like. And then you avoid the bad ones or the ones that don't suit you, and you go to the ones that you think are amazing and works for you. Of course, you have to understand that all gurus will teach you to their capacity level, and then they will push you to another guru to learn something else. Let me give you an example. Lord Rama. Since childhood, Lord Rama and his brothers Bharat, Shatrughna and Lakshman, they all studied with their Kula Guru. His name was Gurudev Vasishtha. But when it came time for a different kind of growth for Lord Rama, that same Guru Vasishtha moved 2 steps back and told Lord Rama, now, O Rama, you go and follow Vishwamitra, your second Guru now. Go and follow him. He will take you to the next level. As if you're doing year 1 degree and another teacher teaches you. But when you go to the second year of degree, there is another set of teachers teaching you something else. And so Guru is a constant process. The great example in our scriptures comes from Dattatreya Bhagavan. Dattatreya used to have 4 dogs with them all the time. He used to love dogs like me. I love dogs as well. So he used to have 4 pet dogs. He used to have pets as animals. So 4 dogs. He used to learn things from dogs, from insects, from snakes, from clouds, from elephants, from nearly everywhere. Wherever you see, he saw morals in them and he learned things from them. So say, for example, you can look at an ant which walks on earth, tiny ant, and is very, very hardworking. So ant can teach you and me the value of hardworking. So when we say guru, these gurus come in different colors, different sizes, different shapes, and different subject matter. They teach us different things in our lives. And therefore, we also say, when we do prayers, suppose if you go to Lord Krishna temple, you would do another Guru prayer of Lord Krishna. What would be that? Let's do that now. Harihi Om Vasudeva Sutam Devam Kansa Chanura Mardanam Devaki Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. Did you hear that last words? Krishnam, the Krishna Bhagavan. Vande means I bow to that Krishna who is Jagadgurum. He is the Guru of the whole universe. And you can see from him, he learned so much in his life from his Guru, Sandipani. Lord Krishna went to his Guru's ashram and studied. And then he became the great Krishna, which means he, as Lord Krishna, is teaching you and
What happened?
What we can do in our lives to improve.
Technical problems today.
happens.
Your words are like nectar. So beautiful. Always, every time you're on, it just really warms my heart.
As always, it's great to see you, Sister Sharon, and hear from you as well. You're doing great seva as I was listening, and I've seen you before. Well done. You're flying the flag of wisdom, support, help, and guiding principles. So can't say enough words. Well done. We are so proud of you and the whole team.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. And, you know, people in the West, they really, unless they've had experience like myself or Antonia who's coming on, or Zuleka or Prakriti, they don't really understand this level of respect that's paid to the Guru. And I think that the Vedic tradition really brings forth that understanding of respect for your parents, for your teachers, for your Guru, and for yourself that we're missing these days. When I came back from living with my Guruji Sitara, I had been immersed in the tradition, right? Immersed many, many hours a day in Kathak and more than that. And I came back and I found all of these young women who said, oh, I don't need any of that. I'm channeling the goddess. And they were doing like devil mudra. They were doing like, I'm Kali, you know, and it was, you know, it's very Kali Yuga, I would say. So what is your advice to these people? How do we help them understand their true nature?
Yes, it has to be both the ways, Sister Sharon. First of all, the gurus themselves have to lead by example. I'm sure they're doing it, but I'm just putting it out. Say, for example, myself. I've got 3 children, and they are at various stages of their lives. But they have seen consistently. I was just having a meal with my daughter today, and I asked her a simple question. We were having a chat about some people being disrespectful to the waiters. And so I asked a simple question to my daughter saying that, Beta, when did you see me ever in your life since childhood? We've been to so many restaurants, eating so many times out and about. How many times have you seen me disrespect or speak loudly or harshly at a waiter who is a serving staff? And she said 0 times, Daddy. So, we have to teach them that you have to respect everyone. Then the next level up, with my parents, my own parents, whenever I talk to them, that is my standard routine. I don't do it for the show for my children. So I always say, ha, papa, like my father is around just now, my mom has passed away. So whenever he says something, I just agree and accept and support him. I don't talk back, I don't answer back, and I don't, make him feel hurt. I try my best to respect my parents. And that is leading by example by ourselves as gurus. Because if you cannot be a good guru, how can you expect a good student? You have to be first a fitting guru. Now, students wise, how to find a guru and what should a student do? Most of the students nowadays are unfortunately distracted. The people, the universe nowadays, unfortunately, Sister Sharon, is hyper distracted people. I see this left, right, and center. If somebody is waiting in the queue for 1 minute, say for example, there is somebody serving on the till and there is one person in between them and that till, they will pull out their phone for watching that 1 minute of their social media or something. Why? They cannot resist having their phones on them. And in this distracted world, they don't have time for themselves. They don't have time for themselves. How can they have time for having seva, service, and care for others? And this is misleading us. And this is causing us mental distraction. to the extent, I know some doctor friends who are saying that, Mr. Bhatt, we are getting people with mental fog. Mentally, they don't know what they are doing. They get distracted easily. They can cry easily. They get upset easily. And yesterday, there was a sad news that I found on one of the news websites. I can share you the link later on if you wanted to. And that said that couple of million people have been added on antidepressants since the COVID started. So in last 2 years, we've added couple of million in England. And this is not the scary bit. The scary bit is that includes children and teenagers.
Oh, I know this very well in my own family. There's a 15-year-old who goes to an arts school, right? And if you are not on multiple meds, then you're not cool. This is how this has pervaded our society. And this same 15-year-old is the rudest, self-righteous. It's so sad. It's so sad to see what's happening to our children. It's something I've looked at for years. I've watched this because I taught in schools in the 90s. And then it was the start where the teacher had a desk drawer full of meds that was giving out, and they're taking away the arts, they're taking away, recess. Now, on the other hand, there are people like Libby Edson, who's been on this show, who has Yo Mind, and she teaches yoga in the schools, and that the effect of that is so powerful for the children.
It is indeed. Yes, definitely. And so I believe the solution lies in finding good avenues of guidelines. Our community and our local effort should be there. So these kinds of programs are very good for, giving us a quick guideline and margdarshan, as we say in Sanskrit. But for the sustained progress, we need a one-to-one guru in real living and breathing life. So sometimes you will see teenagers, youngsters, even elder people will have 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 friends on their, say, for example, Facebook. But in real life, they won't have 5 friends who would sit with them, eat with them, socialize with them, and be really helpful in the time of crunch. They won't even have 5 to call for.
Yes, I'm very aware. You think this is like a sign of the Kali Yuga?
Yes, it is heating up as it's supposed to be. What we have to do is save the people who you can save. You have to realize you cannot save everyone. And so we have to be practical at the same time. The numero uno, number 1 person to help is yourself. Don't go and try and help everybody else and burn yourself out in that. Never do that. It's like aeroplane. I like that analogy. When you go to a plane, they say the oxygen masks will fall and you put on your first before you put on the mask of your children.
Right. And it's, that's why shows like Healing Our Earth are so important, because where do they go? In the schools in America anyway, it's become where they're not even empowering the children. It's all about division and victimhood. And it was so beautiful when I worked in the schools. Like I was in Queens, where there's like 80 different cultures. And they wanted me, we did the part of the Ramayana with these kids. And the Indian kids, who had been kind of shy, because we were appreciating their culture, they just started shining. That's
so true.
Kind of things we need to do. We're a completely multicultural world, and we need to see what we have in common, not all this division.
Yes. So coming to the final crux of the question that you raised, what can we do? How can we fix this? The answer is very simple. And that is that since childhood, if you are a parent, that's your responsibility. Otherwise, you shouldn't have kids. If you have had a child, it's your duty to, since childhood, teach their children all the good manners, good etiquette, and preferably teach them some spiritual angle, religious angle, take them to the temples or churches, whatever you go to, and teach them the positive side of it, because you can go to anything and anywhere and misinterpret it negatively. So this has to be done since childhood. If you leave it after childhood and you think you'll do this in teenager years and later, I'm sorry, it will not work. A lot of psychological scientists also agree with that, and they say after 4 years of age, you can't help a child much. And this is very grim news. Whatever you want to teach them, if you want to teach a child that you should learn to share, like we sing that song, you know, I sing to my little one all the time, sharing is caring and sharing is fun. We can all share together, be kind to everyone. And then I purposefully give her more things that she likes, chocolates or whatever, your food or something, or toys. I give her more of that. And then I say, can I have some, please? And she thinks about it for a moment and she gives it to me. If it is too important to her, she might not give it. She would wait more. And then I would start singing this song, sharing is caring, and she would then share it with me. So I am programming her to learn to share, not be a selfish child. And if you teach them since childhood, only then it works. If you work after 4 years of age, then you end up into something called rubber band theory. You might have to look up this theory. It's very deep analysis online. You can look it up on Wikipedia. But then what happens is people change for a little while and then they snap back on. And this you will find in prisons. You will find prisons, 80% of the prisoners, when they are released from the jails, they go back in straight after a few months. All those people go back. 80% is re-offending rate. And that's very, very bad. This shows us what is the human psychology and how it works. Once you break something, it's like you take a television at home and you break the screen somehow, and then you try to glue it and do all that to the screen. You know what's the problem? It won't be the same before. And so the shortest, toughest answer is, and it is a tough answer, we have to work at a younger age. Teach the children the importance of being good and nice and caring, loving, sharing, supporting, being sweet to each other, and have spirituality in their life. If parents miss this boat, God help us.
I agree. I know from when we went to India to live with my Guruji, my son was 3 years old, and we lived half time in India for 5 years. So he was 8 when we came back. He's now 42. He's the most compassionate, respectful man. Because he was inundated with the values.
Yes, we have to soak them into that good things in life. And this can be only done by a guru in spiritual settings. And therefore we say, Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, a very well-known verse that you might already know very well. And so we say, like Lord Krishna went to his Guru, Sandipani, like Lord Rama went to his Guru, Vashishta and Vishwamitra, like Jesus went to his Guru, John the Baptist, we also need to go to our gurus. If we don't have gurus, I'm afraid it won't work out very well. There'll be shortfalls, there'll be holes in our system. It won't work the way it should work.
I agree with you completely. And it's been such a pleasure, as always, to have you join us and share your deep wisdom. We look forward to having you back multiple times.
Same here. It's an honor, Sister Sharon, and my thanks to all of our team and everybody else who's watching. May God bless you, and may the wisdom of the divine and gurus come to you. Jai Siya Ram.
Thank you all. So there have been many of us who have traveled to India and become a part of this great, ancient, beautiful tradition. Next, I'd like to present my dear friend and former tabla player, Prakriti Das. We worked together, and also he worked with Shanti Shivani, who you've met on Healing Our Earth, the singer and disciple of the Dagar brothers. So I have a video we recorded because he's in Nepal and it's the middle of the night right now. So I'm going to share this with you, and then we have some wonderful surprises coming up. A global namaste to all of you. I'm Sharon Rose, senior correspondent for Healing Our Earth. And today, on this very special occasion, Guru Poornima, I have a very dear friend, Prakriti Das, who played tabla for me for many years, with Durga, with all kinds of dances. And he's here from Nepal right now. Where are you, Prakriti?
So yeah, Kathmandu, Nepal. I'm next to a jungle area called Guldunga.
Nice, nice. And he married a beautiful Nepali dancer.
Yeah, right. Yeah, she's been a dance teacher for children for the last 18 years or so.
Well, it'd be wonderful to have her. We speak about the future and children and nature and art and beauty all the time. So what she's doing is very special. And I'm so pleased you're there. And so it's the Guru Poornima time. And tell us about your relationship with your Guruji.
Yeah, wow. I'd have to go in chronological order. So maybe I'll have to go like what happened yesterday, and then start from the beginning and come back to it.
Okay.
So yesterday I received these Rudraksha beads. They're associated with Shiva, and I received these from my present Guruji, Achyut Ram Bhandari. I say present Guruji without having any dishonor to my other Gurujis also. But he started up a new school, and we did this performance with about 20 tabla players on stage, all playing the same composition. And we had a sarangi player, a bansuri player, and a sitar player. And I can play you the two, just a short section of that solo, about maybe 5 minutes or something like that.
That would be wonderful, because we love Indian classical music.
Yeah, yeah. I remember you were really hanging out with the best of them over there, the best musicians. So here's the Nagma. So we did that yesterday. So I started out music on drum set a long time ago, 1977. And I'd always been kind of interested in the Indian classical music because my sister's first teacher was Zakir Hussein's first student in the United States, Dennis Bowman. And he didn't stick with it. He wasn't the best student, but he was the first. And I saw him in this retreat, and I kind of got this transmission. It's like, whoa, that was really interesting. So when I played drum set, I was always interested in the odd times and everything. And I started with private lessons. Kerry Nassatir, he's my first Guruji, you could say, first teacher in Oakland. He had a lot of students, but he got offered a job as a manager of his store. So he had to have 4 private students. I was one of his 4 students. And then I went to Percussion Institute of Technology after that in Hollywood. They had all the best studio musicians in Hollywood there. And I learned how to read really well, graduated in 1982. And then I played in a few bands, went on the road, and then I became a Christian for a while. So I played all this sacred Christian music, which reminds me a lot of kirtan today. You know, it was a different spiritual path back then, but after about 11 years of that, then I played jazz and different things, and then finally switched over to tabla. After 22 years of drum set, I switched over to tabla. And I found Shashanka Bakshi is my teacher, as you know very well. He was Shanta Prasad's student. And I studied with him for about 14 years, not constantly, but when he would come to the US, I would study with him. And I was very devoted to him. I didn't really study with any other teachers for a long time. And then there was also another student. This is kind of like his competitor. They're friends, but they're competitors, right? Is Homnath Upadhyay. And he had always been my friend for a long time. Shashank always said good things about him. Just a wonderful person. But I didn't study with him. I was very stubborn. I wanted to stay with my Guruji. But Shashank was saying also, after some time, it's allowed. You can go ahead and study with other teachers. And so after spending a lot of time thinking about the Hindu gods and goddesses and kirtan and Indian classical music, just thinking about India all the time, finally, and studying with you also, all of the Kathak bowls that you taught me, and studying with Shanti Shivani, doing all the Nada yoga and everything. Finally, I went to South India. I went to Kolkata, saw the Dakshineshwar Kali temple, which is kind of like my lineage, Ramakrishna's lineage. And I studied with Shashank. And then Homnath, he introduced me to Benares. I'll always be grateful to him. When I first got to Kolkata, I was really green. I didn't know anything about India. And so Shashank had to really kind of put up with me. But after a while, I kind of got used to it. And anyway, Homnath was so kind. He met me at the bus station in Benares, and we went to the Benares Hindu University, and he had his entourage with him, and we made these pilgrimages to Sarnath and these different temples, and he showed me the street food and different things, and we saw concerts, and he got me set up with an Indian family there that was also kind of connected with music, and I stayed with them for a long time. And then yeah, since that time, since 2015, I spent most of my time in South Asia. Shanti Shivani, she did come over, and we did some traveling together, played some music in Thailand, South India. And I wound up getting sick in Kathmandu before the whole COVID thing. And I found Shanti Shivani's practice tape to be really helpful for healing my lungs, because as I was going through the low notes and the high notes, I was feeling in my body, the parts of my body that were affected by those particular pitches. And so anyway, I finally came back to Kathmandu to study with Homa for the first time, right? After all of this buildup, all this tension, you know, and Shashank and Homrat, there were still friends, but still kind of competitors. You know, Shashank was trying to get me to haggle the price and stuff like that. Anyway, I got there and I started studying with Homratji, and he wanted me to he didn't just want me to learn tabla. He wanted me to practice with other people. We had this guy, Suresh, Kathak dancer, and he had me, they had me singing playing tabla for them, bowls that I learned in Benares specifically for Kathak from Shyam Kumar Mishra, who is Satara Devi's nephew.
Yes.
And so we were doing that. Every morning I was going, practicing with so many people. And then 1 week after the earth, 1 week after that, I was talking on the phone with Shashank, right? And remembering, you know, there's the polite tension going on between these two Gurujis, because now Homnath was kind of becoming my Guruji, at least for a short time. So I'm on the phone with Shashank, and then this earthquake starts happening.
Gosh.
This huge, enormous earthquake. And then so I go down, and then there's this, you know, things are falling off the walls and everything. And I walk down, and Homnath's down. So I have Shashank in one hand, and I'm talking to Homnath in front of me, and there's this earthquake going on all the time. And I'm feeling the tension between my Gurujis also. And anyway, I didn't know how bad that earthquake was at first, because I'd been through a lot of earthquakes in San Francisco and everything. But it turned out to be pretty bad, as everybody knows now. And I stayed with Homnathji for about 2.5 months after that, kind of helping him with this stuff. I had some friends who did some benefit concerts for Nepal and California and everything. That worked out well. And then, so I came back to the United States, studied with Shashank and everything. Then Homnath passed away, and I wound up studying with Achyut Rambandari, who was Homnath's first student in Nepal. And so I've been studying with him mostly lately. And but still have a lot of reverence for Shashank. He taught me so many years of tabla. He has such a good soul, and
beautiful,
he's just
man.
real firecracker when he plays.
Yeah, I personally, as you well know, spent a little time studying a bit of harmonium and singing. What a beautiful man, just so heartfelt and so giving, and of course talented. So I have a question.
Okay.
You know, as Westerners, this whole guru disciple tradition is something that I think in some ways, because we are of Western heritage,
right,
something that at first might seem, I remember when they first, I went to live with Guruji Sitara Devi, and there was this whole thing about touching her feet and all this stuff, and it was like, well, what is this? What is this? But the deeper I got, I think that the beauty of the tradition, of the lineage, of the handing down from generation to generation, and the level of respect that we give to our Gurujis is so powerful and really needs to be brought forth into this disrespectful general world today. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, there's a lot of people like Shanti Shivani has her Sacred Music for Peace, which is one way of doing it. I think that's good. One thing I love about classical Indian music is it's a meritocracy, right? I mean, I can have passionate disagreements with Muslims or something about God, but when it comes to music, you know, I would be so honored to play with some of the great Muslim musicians. On the other hand, there's also the lineage and the transmission that you get from that lineage, right? The Shaktipat, the darshan.
Yes.
Right. I mean, some people are kind of like down on Anushka Shankar because they say, oh, well, you know, she doesn't play as well as this person. But I envy her so much because of the transmission that she got from her father, her Guruji. And that's part of the spiritual part of music, is how this is transmitted through our teachers.
Oh, it's beautiful right now. Yes, Sitara's daughter, Jayanti, she's carried it on, and her daughter, who's just exquisite, is carrying it on. And, you know, that's how we keep these teachings alive.
Yeah.
And I feel so blessed as a Westerner to be a part of this extraordinary lineage, and that seems to transcend time.
Yeah, yeah, the transmission that you got, it was really amazing. I really have to respect that and give credit to that, what you got from your teachers.
Yeah, yeah, yes, thank you. And so now you're in Nepal, you're married to a Nepali dancer, and carrying it on. And I'm telling you, I haven't heard you play for a while, and I am really impressed.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I'm looking forward to hearing your music when it comes out.
Well, thank you. Yes, we've been working very hard, and it is truly a global fusion, which with Indian classical music as the base of everything, even everything. I always started with tabla, with rhythm, you know, with tal, different tals, and, you know, with raga. Yet we're bringing in, you know, congas and, you know, Middle Eastern drums and urnas and lots of things. And it's just to have that root that I got from Sitara. And then, you know, I worked with Uma Sharma, a great Kathak dancer. And what I received from them, you know, it altered my life. And here we are, healing our earth.
Right.
And all of our family. And it's just a pleasure to bring you into our family, our Healing Our Earth family.
Yeah, well, it's been a long process. It's been a wild ride for everybody.
Yeah.
We've learned so much.
We have, and we will continue. We will continue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll be coming out with some music after some time also, because
well, we're really looking forward to that.
Yeah.
And please, you know, you're welcome here. This is a big family.
Thank you.
All over the world, who love Indian classical music and Bollywood, of course, and kirtan, etc., and are completely open to music and spirit and healing from all over the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
You're sharing so much.
Global namaste, my dear.
Namaste.
That was very sweet to be with such an old friend who has really worked so hard. And now, yeah, I'm with two other just amazing friends who touched my heart, really touched my heart. Antonia Minicola and Zuleika, global namaste to you. Tony and I share a Guruji, we're Guru Bhais. She also well, she had already started studying with the Chitresh Das, and then through her husband, really Zakir, came to Sitara and is carrying on Sitara's tradition in such a powerful and beautiful way. When I see her dance now, I feel like I'm watching my Guruji.
Oh, okay, Sharon, please. No, too much.
You've really, embodied, Kathak has been your life. I'm making films and I'm studying Egyptian and I'm doing Tibetan, but you have just been
wonderful. It's all wonderful what you're doing. So wonderful. I'm so proud of you. I've seen you grow and develop and present, and you're amazing. And if anyone would care to walk around your property, they would be flabbergasted also. That's a whole other side of you. That would also make Guruji very happy, because how she always told us, watch nature, look at nature, learn from animals, look at the trees, watch the flower,
I remember the peacock dance.
Pardon me? What?
The peacock dance.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Vrindavan. Yeah.
It was interesting because when I was there living with her, because I was concerned about her health. And so we were growing lettuce and other greens and things on the balcony there.
Oh,
wow. Right. Little did I know that I'd have this, 800 square foot greenhouse and giant, like mini farm these days, but just in time with what's going on in the world. And
so good. I can't have a garden this year because I feel responsible because of the drought. And I just don't feel like I can water. Anyway, it's not so hot here, so now.
Today it's very hot, but we had some drought going on, and then we did a lot of Tibetan prayers, rituals and stuff. In fact, not only here, but all throughout Crestone, which has 33 different spiritual centers. And then now we're in monsoon, and we've been it's been amazing. It's almost the greenest I've ever seen. So that tells you about the power of prayer. But I've got something special today that I want to show.
Yeah, I can't wait.
So that we can discuss it.
I can't wait. I'm sorry I don't, but anyway.
And Zuleika, namaste to you. It's wonderful.
Greetings to you all. Yeah, I have some things to share, but I'll wait till a little later.
Okay, so this, I can't vouch for the quality of the video. I shot it in my living room in like 1985 or 6. And it's Guruji showing me the Durga dance. Now, if you remember, Durga was like, in Tibet, we'd call it a yidam. Durga, she was to me the embodiment of Durga, this power, this beauty. And she had this big Durga, like wall hanging thing. And I remember when I first got there, we'd go by, we'd be in a taxi, and she'd always be going by these Durga temples and praying and etc. It was amazing. So the musicians are Paul Leake. He played tabla with me for about 15 years. And then Stephen James, he's playing sarod. So here we go. song.
Like this? Not like this. That's right. Regan will be very happy to see this.
Oh, wow.
I know.
I brought it to you, I must say.
She was, how old? She was about 65 at that time. That's extraordinary.
Maybe
yeah, we never knew exactly, but the
maybe, yeah, at least. Amazing. Her power, her, infinite variety. She could have gone on and showed every line all night.
Oh yeah. She won some award for the longest.
Yeah, Zuleika has something to say about that. Zuleika, tell Sharon about.
Yeah, a great mentor of mine for a lot of my life, Sri Krishna Kashyap, Dr. Sham, he lived in Santa Fe. It's a long story, but during that time he was living in Bombay, in Mumbai, in the same apartment house as Sitar Devi, and he helped her to do that, to dance that. I think it was 48 hours, wasn't it? Or was it 92 or 48?
Oh my God.
I don't know, but it was a very long time, and he spoke about it all the time. And when he saw Tony dance, because she came, we did a performance with Tony and Deborah and myself. And when he saw Tony dance, he told her, "I saw your Guruji in your dance."
Oh, it's very obvious. Yes.
Yeah, but I'm just saying,
yes.
Because he had, yeah.
She danced, how she explained it to me, that she never left the stage. And she actually changed costumes on the stage. Now, I don't know who could see, because I guess students or whatever brought out a big piece of cloth. So her feet could still be seen moving. So she never stopped. And she somehow changed, maybe I don't know, maybe she put a topi on, I don't know, but, or put a different blouse on. I really don't know, but that's what she told me. And, you know, she, you could, you know, you showed the right item today, Sharon, because it just manifests for this audience, the incredible power that she had, you know. And you know, we were just so fortunate to you know, to get her at that time, and to you know, and we both worked hard to get her over to the States. Yeah. And you could see how much fun she was having with Stephen and Paul, you know. And, I know, yeah. And same thing here, you know. We had Zakir student Dana playing for classes all the time, and she just loved everybody, and every night was a party, you know. I mean, she was such a bon vivant that her energy was so ongoing. You know, we'd have class and practice, and she'd play with the kids. Our children, our daughters were quite young then, you know. And then she'd want to have a party. And okay, you make this big dinner and invite everybody. And, you know, Ali Akbar Khansab came over and students came over, and, you know, it was a lot. Yeah, as you know, we were exhausted when she had to. I know. She left. But I have to say, you know, Tara Didi, her sister, I always felt like I was invited into this parampara, but more so into this khandan, to this family. And for me, from my childhood, my particular family, my birth family, I always felt that I had family. You know, my mother introduced me to God. My mother introduced me to prayer. My mother and father introduced me to kindness, expansiveness, to that kind of disposition. Now, when I came into Tara Devi's living room, Tara Didi was living there, Chobe Maharaj was visiting, Jayanti Mala Mishra was there, of course, Priya Mala was there, all the people that you knew. And then there'd be visitors, because, you know, they wanted to see the American student and blah, blah, blah. Tara Didi would show me off, you know how she was. But Tara Didi said to Guruji, you have to teach Tony Durga Vandana. And it was just that. I'm so sorry I don't have any tape to show. Sometimes she was a little reluctant to have me tape. I think a lot of times when I'd get there, she'd be just waking up and she'd come out, you know, she'd be like, okay, start, you know. But when it came to Anekarupa Dharani, she'd call Judge Owen, Jayantimala, and she'd say, teach her the 9 roops. Teach her that, you do that. And you notice how she began this Vandana with a very long, detailed puja. You don't see that so much. You don't. And if you do it, you sort of sometimes, you know, in America, you get criticized. Excuse me, but you know, that's just an unfortunate thing. But it doesn't matter, because this is bhakti, and this is not a mere reference to something, but a description. You know? Oh yes, I was. And she, of course, she got this from her gurus, but yet her own imagination, on and on and on. So she's an ocean.
Her reverence for her gurus was so just deep. And I do want to tell you that, you know, Neil G knows this, Neil Kumar, that I'm working on the song for Lakshmi. And so the other day, and it begins with some verses from the Sri Suktam. And so I was playing it, and I have this picture, you know, image of Lakshmi on my altar that was given to me by Paul, the tabla player. And so I was doing all of that puja to Lakshmi while I was playing the song. This was a few days ago. So it just stays so deep within us.
Yes. Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, I always, seeing her, how long she took to roll the sandal paste.
Yes.
How long she took to make the wicks.
Yes. Yeah, it's not just.
Yeah, no, it's not just a mere reference, and the picking of the flowers. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And how she pulls the thread to make the mala. I mean, it's just dripping with rasa, dripping. And I can say that before I went to India and before I met her, I received a letter from a tabla student, a woman from at the Ali Akbar College, and she said, "Look out, I just saw a dancer who is imbued with rasa and expresses rasa as any music we've ever heard." Now, we were studying with Ali Akbar Consul, of course, at the time, studying with Chitresh Dasji. She was a tabla player. She had been studying with Shankar Ghosh, Pandit Shankar Ghoshji. But when I got that, of course, who was she talking about? Guruji. She was talking about Guruji. Then my best friend, Deborah Lewis, who's listening, and Zuleika's best friend and our colleague in dance, she comes home with an album, Sitara, Kathak.
Yes.
We put on the vinyl. Oh, I heard her voice. That was it. It still sends shivers up my spine. The power in the sound. And she had sur in her recitation. If she was reciting, you would hear the sur of the nagma, of the tabla, in her recitation.
Right.
It was extraordinary, really.
And the power of it.
Pardon me?
The power of it.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't have my tech crew here. My husband's on tour, so he set up all this for me. I hope it's okay. I wanted to. You can see Sitara Devi right here. Yeah. I do have some flowers in my garden, thank God, at least, So. So gurus. Yeah, she had a few gurus, as you know.
Oh yes.
Her father, of course, Pandit Acharya Sukhdev Maharaj, and then she studied with all of the gurus of the Lucknow Gharana.
Yes.
And she studied Bharatanatyam, and then she had many stories about her Russian ballet teacher.
Yes.
She even did her Arangetram. She did her Arangetram in Bharatanatyam. Why is her teacher's name? Oh, terrible. Okay, it's escaping me. And of course, she danced on point in film, as you know, because she made it a point to go and study with a ballerina who was living in Mumbai at that time, Russian. And she said, she told me, I'll never be a ballerina, but you're strong, you're physical, you're strong, you're athletic, you can do some things. And then, she danced on point in a film,
Well, even with me, because I had come out of ballet and modern dance, she had me doing some things on, half point.
Yeah.
Like Gatnikas,
Yeah. All right. I know.
And
Yeah.
she loved all the spins, the turns.
Oh, absolutely.
But the beauty of her expression and her mudras, besides the power. I mean, I'm looking at this, and what was she, like maybe 65? And she just turned into this young woman, and also showing all those different emanations of Durga.
I know, I watched it and I thought all those things. I thought, I was looking technically and I thought she just had line, that, she just, her face was extraordinary. I mean, obviously she was endowed with an incredible bone structure and the mouth, the eyes, you know, I mean, that were not unnoticed. I mean, if you read old reviews, etc., of her dance, and you know, when she toured, when she was in her, let's say, heyday, she was nothing less than a rock star in India. Nothing less. She was a celebrity. And then, you know, she walked away from film. Is that dinging? I'm sorry, I don't know how to turn that off. She said she had her time in the Hindi film world, but she said, no, I wanted to devote myself to my classical work. So she was a film star, of course. We know that from when she was a teenager.
Yeah.
But and she always felt like she had someone looking out for her. You know, she tell these stories about how Jesus himself saved her from drowning in a tank when she was about 8 years old. She was convinced that it was him. How her mother had put a veil of protection over her. How just when she was really down and out, and she was, you know, she'd had a child, and right away she got a concert. She was ready, and she was always ready for the opportunity. That's another great lesson of Guruji's.
Oh, she said to me, if you are in a village somewhere, there's no stage, there's only the ground, and you have no tabla player, nothing, still. I want, you know, I'm teaching you so you can still bring this forth.
I know. Exactly. Yeah. I know.
Jamaica.
So yeah, that brings up may I just speak for a minute or two?
Of course, as long as you want.
You know, but you know, when you talk about being able to be ready wherever you are, so Tony and Deborah Davy, who's here on the screen, and myself met at the Ali Akbar College of Music, and we heard about you, Sharon, but I hadn't met you for a long time. But we met there, and with the canopy of Indian classical music, which I'll say for myself, just broke open my heart. I loved the music, I loved the rhythm, I loved the science of that music is a science, and it has 3 aspects, and the first comes from when a child is born. The first cry is the first song. And when I heard that, it made me feel like life itself is the dance, you know, and then you learn to sing, and then you learn to play an instrument, and then, as Hasrat Inayat Khan said, then you learn the rhythmic art of ecstasy. And he was a very great musician, as we all know, who came to the West as a musician first, to bring Indian classical music, and to actually, I learned recently, to study Western music. He wanted to understand the science of Western music so that he could see how to bring Eastern music into the field of the West. And that being said, then in my own family, as Tony said, that was so beautiful what you said about your family, Tone. My parents were both classical Western musicians, not professional, but very good amateur. We all, 5 of us, wanted to play instruments. We grew, then they said, well, then you have to play the piano. So everybody practiced from age 6 until 17 or 18 every day on the piano, you know, all those things. And then we also learned other instruments. And my sister and I learned silver flute. And the reason I'm telling this is because, you know, when we think about Guru Purnima and honoring the teacher, and what does that mean? I learned that the word guru, I'm going to read it because it's beautiful, that gu is darkness, and ru is that which dispels, and guru is that which dispels the darkness. And what is the darkness is ignorance. And so the whole thing of a guru or teacher is to wake us up to who we really are. And in our case, and what we're talking about, and I'm kind of going around, but it's dance. Dancing knocked us out. It took us from our difficult lives or difficult things that were happening, and I think that's true for all of us, and brought us into a free zone. And we loved to dance. We loved to dance. We still love to dance. We're all dancing. And so at the same time when I met, and so I wanted to mention my mother, one thing that she did do was find us really amazing teachers. And one of my teachers, my sister and I had a piano teacher who was amazing, and she taught us that every apple tastes different. And then we had flute teachers who were from the San Francisco Symphony, and I wrote my sister and I said, what was the name of our second flute teacher? Our first was Merrill Jordan. He was very famous. And our second was Paul Renzi. And she said, that's so nice. You want to have homage to your teachers. She didn't know we were doing this talk. She just wrote that. And so I just thought, yeah, the lineage of all of our teachers, we would all spin for a long time. But I came into the group of people who had studied with Murshid Sam Lewis, who was himself a great lover of dance and dancer in his way. And I want to read this because it came to me this morning to read. It's something he wrote, and I used to memorize it, but I wanted to make sure I didn't forget it. The dance is the way of life. The dance is the sway of life. What life gives may be expressed with body, heart, and soul to the glory of God and the elevation of mankind, leading therein to ecstasy and self-realization. Verily, this is the sacred dance. And that was always very inspiring to me, that text. And the last thing I wanted to say is, there was something you all were talking about before this part about the disparaging times. And I just wanted to say, in all the texts of every tradition, it says in the hard times, if someone hears just one word of one sentence, that can waken them. And so we never will give up hope. When Jesus said, lest ye be as little children, yours is not the kingdom of heaven. To me, that means in our spirit, we are as children. And if you see somebody and they're going down, and you don't just shake your head and say, oh, look at the children now. That's the old way. That's what people always did. No, you find that place where their spirit is, and you go, hey, you like that movie? What do you like about it? You know, you find a way to connect in the spirit. And I think when we talk about dancing, the way that we all are still inspired through our mentors, whoever they have been, and they've been many, maybe one main one, maybe many. Everybody got dealt a different deck, so it just depends, you know. So that's what I wanted to say, is that Kathak gave me this understanding that you could start every day with an invocation of thanking the earth and thanking the space and thanking for our good thoughts and thanking our hearts. And from this place we can open to the world. And every time I do that, I feel a little better, because it is hard times. And I'm grateful that we can be in this conversation. And I love you.
Oh, I love you too. And it's been, very interesting times. When COVID hit, what did I do? I went back in and, started really seriously working on this music that just brings me such joy. And to me now, every moment, because I think most of you know, I had a head injury about 6 months ago, and it really was like getting that zap on the head of the guru. And recognizing impermanence and how precious every moment is. And the blessing of being part of this lineage, and the Tibetan, my teacher Namkhai Norbu Rinpoche, and now Tenzin Wangal Rinpoche, and Bob Masters, who I worked with, and Robert Lalru, who I worked with in the Egyptian teachings, and Dulal Talukdar, who was my first Kathak teacher, and on, Maida Wither, she was my really mentor in modern dance. She's been on Healing Our Earth, and my mom. My mother was a tap dancer, among other things. She went to college at 15, but she was a tap dancer. And so, you know, sometimes I think, interesting, I started there with rhythm like that in my feet.
You know, when you said the thing about be ready, Deborah and I and Tony, we knew somebody, a very great man named Joe Miller, and he had been in vaudeville, and he was an awake human, amazing being, and he loved us all very much. And he had this walk in Golden Gate Park, and you'd just stop somewhere and he'd say, "Okay, Zuleika, give him a dance. Okay, Deborah, give him a dance. Tony's here." You know, you never knew, and you had to be ready, and there wasn't any musician necessarily, and it was muddy or it was whatever. But by doing that, you know, and in my life, I've had to get up in all kinds of places and do something. And, you know, you don't have this and you don't have that. And I always write Tony and Davey and tell them, oh my God, there wasn't this and there wasn't that. But you still do it, because when we dance, you know, something happens. In Bali, in the temples, before any of the ceremonies and any of the rituals, they have dance first, and it's one of the most ancient Hindu places, and that's because it's the dance that can erase the negativity. That's what they say. It's the dance that clears the space. So somehow, through all our bumblings along, you know, whether we say everything exactly right or know everything exactly to do, we all try to be ourselves in this transmission that was enlivened in us in all our different ways.
Nita.
I know, we're so fortunate. How did this happen? How did we fall into it? I mean, I look back on my life and I think, oh, well, I know I was headed in this direction, but it's just it's been amazing to have had the you know, to have received and been on the receiving end. I mean, I get a drop of the ocean, but you know, just to have been in it.
Ustad Hashim, who was my teacher in Afghanistan, who Tony knows, Ustad used to say that very thing. He used to say, we're like birds and music is an ocean. And he said, we can take as much as we can in our beaks, but no one can drink the whole ocean. He used to say that. And just one other kind of remarkable thing in this conversation is we're all Western women who grew up here with the way we grew up, and we fell into this amazing adventure that changed our lives and continues to inspire us. So grateful. I've been with Tony so many times in India and Davy, and just, you know, being Western and all the things we've each gone through, all of us, about that, and walking in places where no one ever saw someone like us, and never thinking we were anybody anyway, and then finding out, oh, wait. It's very interesting, very deep.
You know, I just want to say one thing. I have been fortunate also to meet Westerners, specifically dancers, specifically ballet dancers, who have tremendous respect for what we do, who approach their space and their floor as we do in a Rangmanch. So I just want to say that because sometimes I feel like, it's like east is east and west is west and never the two shall meet. That old saw, which is, I don't believe it. But I think that when you are open, I felt like everything, I had to be opened up. I came from a family of very musical family. I come home from school, and my uncle, who was a very famous singer in New York City, would be there with his ensemble, his trio, his conductor. He was making albums. You're making an album, you know what that's like. And after they left, he'd say, Tony, you sit at the piano and you accompany me. I grew up in this. I grew up in a kind of an old-fashioned Italian family. So there was a lot of respect. There's things you didn't do, you watched it around your grandparents very much, you didn't, and I'm sure you can relate to that. But I have found such incredible respect, love, and camaraderie with dancers here who are not Kathaks, they're not Bharatanatyam dancers, they're not Odissi dancers, They're from ballet, they're from modern dance, they're from salsa, or from Taekwondo. I mean, the martial arts and what you've studied. Of course, that's also from the East. But I just wanted to put that out. I can also say for me, raised Catholic, I've learned to be a better Christian from Muslims in my family. The family that I married into, and Guruji, of course, too, as she always asked, she always wanted to know what were the tenets of Christianity. She knew how I was raised. She called my sister-in-law because she wanted to, she veiled herself that day, and she wanted to discuss Islam. She had that openness.
I know, because I had this photo of Kuan Yin, Chinese goddess of compassion, and she wanted it on the altar with all the gurus and all the Davids and all that. Yeah.
Well, I'm happy to say that, I've welcomed so many teachers into my life. Zuleika being one of them, Deborah being one of them, Deborah's husband, Shabda Khan, all the Sufi community that I'm part of, that have with that incredible expansiveness of belief in the light. And
that's my finale.
My students, the great Pandit Jasraj, the great singer who we lost so recently, and he said to me, aren't you teaching? He said this to me many years ago, and I said, no, I'm not interested in teaching. I'm just dancing. I want to dance. And he said, begin to teach. You'll learn from your students. You'll see. You'll learn from teaching. And he's right. It's correct. Absolutely, of course. Another great learning. Speaking of gratitude, every single moment is a lesson. As you,
oh yes. Yes.
But let's go back to this feast. This feast.
Yes.
I think Joe Miller said, I think it was speaking of Joe Miller, a great American guru. I think Deborah told me this recently. The 3 full moons of springtime are the most sacred. This is the next one. You're entering into a fullness, and that is there for you, and you have to believe that. You have to believe that ocean is there for you to wet your beak or take a drop, put it in a cup, take it.
I think that's the message of our time. There's people out there, they want the sensational, fear-based, and all I want to do is give them love and joy and appreciation and uplift them. And what else is there to do, really? And Lata.
Dr. Sham used to say, do good and be good. It will take up most of your time. But this woman is...
Lata wants to, she's raised her hand, so I'd love to bring her in. Namaste.
Hi there, namaste. Lovely to hear all of you here congregating, and I just wanted to, agree with what you're saying, but also elaborate what my experience has been. I like what Suleika said very much, which is, what was what Tony said is, it helped me to become a better Christian. Yeah, through learning from others. I like that bit. And also what Zuleika said earlier. But yeah, totally. When you're just immersed in one faith, one path, it does tend to make us narrow-minded and arrogant, that we've got it, we're the right ones. And, that's how it's portrayed in some instances, which is sad. But this educational thing and breaking down the barriers and congregating like this and, enhancing our visions and our horizons. I think it's totally so true, that we can just reach this wonderful place where you can actually taste the nectar, the sweetness of this wonderful journey in life, and, learning and the wisdom and how to put it into use. Because like you say, be a good person, but how do we become a good person? What do we need to do? We need to listen to each other. And I think that's where it makes us better. And I know women love talking. Is it true? Would you agree? We just love talking. And we need to learn to listen more, don't we, really? But right now, what's tending to happen is that the pulpits are inviting more and more females to come on into the Christian teachings. And I think it's always been there in the Hindu faith, hasn't it? To teach, to respect the goddesses who are females. And so, it's been a good experience to, learn from each other and exchange each other's teachings and understandings of spiritual truths.
What was so beautiful, one of the million things of being with Siddhartha, was this understanding of embodiment of the goddesses, an embodiment of the gods, and that feeling their Shakti coming in, it's a kind of expansion of oneself. You're feeling that Shakti, you're experiencing, and you're doing something that's so extraordinary, where you're actually transmitting to the audience the energy of these stories, of these timeless stories. And recently I had this experience where the BBC came here, and we went to we have a Lakshmi temple, and they said, okay, we want you to dance. that was one of those situations. And I was right in front of the statue of Lakshmi, and Guruji's energy just, I'm like asking, and then it was like, they went like, and I'm not really dancing much these days, I'm doing Qigong and I'm doing all this stuff, but it was like this Shakti came into me, and they were like, we've never seen such joy. And as a dancer, that's all. I mean, I go into bliss states, and Guruji really kind of refined that and enhanced that in me, and I'm so grateful. And all these and these teachings carried over. So if I'm working, embodying Isis from Egypt or Kuan Yin from China, it's that same knowledge of that, symbol and myth and, all the different like aspects of these goddesses. Through this doorway, I was able, being grounded in this ancient tradition and, reading Natya Shastra and all these things, scholar type, that I could transfer that knowledge, which, has been handed down, into looking at the symbols of these other traditions and the attributes of these goddesses and bring them forth.
Yeah, it's an amazing teaching, because you realize that whenever you do a Gatpal, you do a story, you tell a story, you do a Vandana, Shiva, Durga, Ganesh, you learn more and more about what are the attributes, what are the divine attributes, what are the human attributes, the physical attributes. This is what the dance gives you. In this, the body. We're so grateful to have this body. I know Lake did a beautiful piece on this body. How grateful she is. But it's something like, I think, Murshid Sam had walks, right? Like he had these walks. Deborah's there to embody, personify the deity.
And to attune
to those attributes. God, Allah, has always been described in litany. You have 99 names of Allah. Each one you could spend, I don't know how many lifetimes just on meditating on that. So many litanies I learned growing up. Oh my goodness, And then when I got to India and I read the litanies of this and the litanies of that, I thought, oh my goodness, we had all those, in the catechism. We have these same litanies of attributes.
Of that which has no opposite.
The saints. Yeah, pardon me, what?
Of that which has no opposite, of that which is in all. Nothing is separate in this.
Nothing is separate. Yeah.
We try to explain it to each other. We say, because we each have our experience of it. Did you taste that?
We had a great English poet, "Suffer me not to be separated." T.S. Eliot. Suffer me not to be separated. These are the great intentions of Sangeet. Yoga. We're interconnected, we're one, right? Anand, Guruji, my God, joy, bon vivant, joie de vivre, she's a must, right? She was. And we got that from her. And that is a joy that's beyond, Jesus said, peace beyond understanding. This is a joy beyond understanding, because you have it. It's in you, that this Anand, the music you could be listening to, the rasa could be Sringar, it could be Karun at that time. but it's giving you a joy. Then you have moksha, that other release. We have a release from so much through the dance and music. You know.
Mita. Namaste, Mita.
Namaste. Very, very interesting conversation. And I was looking at, Sitara's upbringing. Her father must have had a huge influence. Sukadeva Maharaj, who was a priest and also a Kathak dancer. And he had a lot of knowledge of Bharatnatyam. And not just Sitara, but he had two other daughters, and Alaknanda and Tara, and Sitara was known as Dhanalakshmi because she was born on Dhanteras, the day when Dhan is worshipped during Diwali time. And then because dance was only done at that time by Noch boys and girls, so it had lower connotation. And I wonder that, the influence of her father on how to, because he tried his level best to infuse the religious aspect and to lift it up. And, he also admitted children of prostitutes to his dance school. So I was wondering that, would Sukadeva Maharaj be a huge influence on Sitara Devi when it comes to her annexation of, all the divine feminines?
Of course. I mean, he went back to ancient sutra, ancient shastra, because as you know, I mean, the dance was being danced at as Guruji would say, either at court or in the bazaar.
And the girls argued with father that if Radha can dance with Krishna, then why can't we? Because
exactly. And he was castigated, he was beaten, he was ostracized from his community. They moved to Calcutta. Guruji was born in Calcutta for that reason. But her father, all of these shloks and vandanas, the other Brindavana Kunjana Racho Rasa Adi Ali Banmali Nidatata Sabasaki Deta, these things that were done, and you hear them elsewhere. It's in a film.
And then her dance, style consists both Banaras and Lucknow Gharana, which is a combination of Naz, Nakhara, and Nazakat, because that's coming from the Lucknow Gharana.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yes. And so she was, her dance was her own style, because she'd studied with Achan Maharaj, Shambhu Maharaj, Lachu Maharaj, and her father. But these treasures that myself, I didn't really know until some older Kathak dancer said, that composition is Sukdev Maharaj. Other people did it. They would take Guruji's compositions and they would do them, even if she didn't teach them that. And and there's a lot. He was very concentrated on the sacredness of it. He was a scholar of Hindi literature, of Sanskrit literature. He was, I believe, a doctor. He had received, she had a huge, have you been to her apartment ever? She had a huge, Sharon and Lake know this, a huge portrait of her father and his diploma, certificate in Hindi literature. So he brought these things into the dance, and they're being carried on. I'm so happy. Jajo's doing it. Of course, the sensation Vishal Krishna is bringing it. He does Jai Jai Jagajanani Devi. I'm so glad. I've seen him in concert. So yes, an incredible influence. Her father, yes, of course.
And with all due respect and credit to her father, but she was married at the tender age of 8. She had a child marriage. She had 4 spouses. And as a female role model, she's such a huge example, not just for her dance, but what she must have gone through.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, sometimes when I would complain to her about this or that, or even losing someone and young and death or something, you know, she'd be like, nothing doing. I don't want to hear anything. Just, you don't know what I've been through in my life. You have no idea. Just carry on. And I don't want to hear any complaints. Because, you know, yeah, absolutely. She was the youngest of three sisters, as you mentioned, Alaknanda, Didi, Tara Didi, and then Guruji. So when she was born, you know, she was called the girl with the crooked mouth. Something about when she was born that her mouth was crooked. Her father didn't teach her. He didn't pay any attention to her. When she was about 7, now see her choice. In school, she chose to choreograph the story of Savitri and Satyabhama.
Yep. Yeah.
Look at the story she chose. She chose the wife who defeats Yama, the god of death, through her intellect, through her wit, through her devotion. 7 years old. Her father sees this and he's amazed. He begins to teach her. And he was very tough on her. I mean, you hear these stories you don't want to have repeated. If she didn't practice enough. And then she, of course, you know, became very young. I think she was in Mumbai, Bombay then, when she was 13, starting to. And of course, we know the great story of how Thakur saw her at 16 and gave her the title of Nritya Samragini.
And also, I think her mother was absolutely talented dancer from the royal Nepal family.
And singer, yeah, from Nepal. She would always tell us, my family from the Nepal royal family. And I think even up there, I remember times a princess from Nepal would be calling her at home, and she'd be on the phone. She didn't like to stay on the phone too much because she thought it was a time, you know, took her time. But she would take some phone calls, and that was one phone call she'd take. And
is that true that she was? Sorry. Is that story true that she was called Sitara because she looked after her sister Tara, who is the mother of Pandit Gopi Krishna?
Right.
Is that true that because she looked after her sister, whose name was Tara, that's the reason she was a Christian Sitara from Dhanno?
I think her father named her Sitara as its meaning as star, because he felt that she was a star. And you know, she was. I mean, they all danced, and she was, you know, as she would always say to me, bedazzling. You know, when once I came home with a costume, I said, "Oh, I made this costume," and she's like, "Who?" And I said, "Well, I got this tailor," and he said, "No, it's not dazzling enough. It was brocade and silk, but it wasn't dazzling." So, you know, and she
that was very interesting to when I came there, and she immediately dressed me up in all of these saris and this beautiful jewelry, and was like, "Oh, this is very different from modern dance."
She sent us to Bhanu Ataya, the only woman who had won an Academy Award at that time for best costumes for Gandhi.
Yes.
Right? I mean, and you walked into her flat, and she was such a student. And she said, "I'll make you a Mughal costume, but you know, I'm a painter, I'm an artist, I'm studying Sanskrit, so you have to leave before 6 because my tutor is coming." This is the kind of environment, you know, we went in to.
Oh, it was extraordinary.
Yeah, amazing. So I think we're being they're like pulling the
prompted. I'm going to talk.
Wonderful, Sharon. Thank you so much for inviting us.
It's so nice, and we really need to get together, the three of us, soon on Zoom.
We must.
Yes. Thank you so much, Zuleika, and everyone who's joined us today for this Guru Poornima.
Thank you, Sharon, for inviting me, and I loved meeting Mita and Lata also.
Absolutely. Me too.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. They're really wonderful contributors to Healing Our Earth, as well as Neil Kumar.
And Dave and Deborah.
Yes, it's nice. Been nice, Deborah, to have you with us. So let me tell you about upcoming events. So next week, we have one of our alternative health events, integrated health, integrated, it's not alternative anymore, it's integrated, transforming healthcare. That's Sunday, the 17th of July, 2022. And we always bring very amazing healers from very many disciplines. And then after that, Neil. We'll see what's coming up next. I'm sure we're going to be having more amazing vegetarian, delicious cooking shows and yoga and meditation. And so join us every week. We're here for you. Let's come together in this very transformative time to experience the depth of these teachings that have been handed down from generation to generation through the blessings of the Guru. I'm Sharon Rose. It's been a delight, as always, to be with you.